What's going on, everybody? We are live once again. And I'm just getting this shit set up right now. We got some breaking news today. But let me get this shit on a separate window here. Getting ready to watch the games. Window projector, there we go. Let's get this shit set up. This is just going to be sitting on a screen for a while because I'm going right to the news here. What's up, 1,000-Year Gems? Yeah, I'm not playing any music today. Sorry, no Zeppelin. Really like that Zeppelin, don't you? What's up, DJ Rudden? I actually just got the news when I got your Twitter message. Where Indiana Fever posted that they're parting ways with Christie Sides, and now I'm seeing YouTube videos getting plugged in. The Pope is live right now. See what he's saying.
He told
Oops, sorry.
Mama Bear Bluter. Mama Bear Bluter said, okay, I'm going to make myself available. I'm going to retire.
We're going to be hiring that Christie White. That's who they're going to be hiring. She was just giving praise to the Fever. She's won there. She's done good there. We're hiring her. There's no question about it.
I'm not going to build up a bond with this new team and get coach this year.
He's talking about the whole situation. Let's go to Ben Daniel. This is huge. We've been begging for this. Thank God it's finally happening. This team's actually serious about winning. They're not complete dunce.
To the Ben Daniel podcast, where we're calling a spade. Christie Sides has officially been relieved of her duties. Folks, let's all take a quick moment of silence for Christie Sides as the head coach of the Indiana Fever. Okay, moment of silence is up. Christie Sides, see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Maybe you can find a new head coaching spot next year. Man, I woke up this morning and it was like being a freaking 6-year-old again, running down the stairs saying, ooh, what's underneath my Christmas tree? Indiana Fever letting go of Christie Sides. Damn! The best present I could have asked for, folks. It is October 27th, 2024. Christmas has come early. Hanukkah has come early. Friendsgiving has come early. Any type of occasion, birthdays have come early. Any type of occasion in which where you receive a gift, where you receive a present, folks, we have all been treated to an early Christmas, to an early...
Or are they bringing in Lisa Bluter? Is that the coach for Iowa? Is that who that is? Is that a possibility, you think?
Holiday season, it seems as if the Indiana Fever are officially ready to play ball. The heavy hitters have come in and have gotten rid of all of the dead weight.
Just wait till free agency opens up. Nalissa Smith, as Goldberg would say, Nalissa Smith, you're next. Oh, it's glad that this franchise isn't complete fucking retarded and they know what's up.
Folks, Christie Sides is no longer the head coach of the Indiana Fever basketball team.
She might be able to land a job elsewhere. Like, with half the coaches now fired in the league, like, I could see, like, Atlanta maybe picking her up, or she's got a resume. I mean, she improved the team. Well, they improved despite Christie's Sides, but she could at least make the claim that she contributed to the turnaround in the franchise. She can probably get a job elsewhere, at least as going back to being an assistant somewhere. Because I don't know. it's hard to say whether she's the worst coach in the league. It seems like she is. Who knows? Who knows whether she'll get another just some like a stupid team would hire her, I think. It was like, wow, she did a great job with the Fever. Let's give her a chance or whatever, not realizing she's just garbage and the team won despite her.
That means together, folks. I gotta hang it up. That means paint touches, folks. I gotta hang it up. Christie sides. Defensive stancing on the sidelines, folks. We gotta hang it up. We gotta hang up all of the great things that made Christie sides great. Notice how none of them were actually coaching decisions.
You know that head office spoke to Caitlin Clark, and she said, like, discreetly, like, without anything leaking out or anything, she said privately, like, we need a better coach. Like, you could tell with Caitlin Clark's body language, she wasn't agreeing with the coach and didn't like what she was doing out there. She wasn't battling the refs. Caitlin was the only one going at these horrible, corrupt, dirty fucking refs. Like, she was losing it on them. And the coach didn't have her back at all. No one played better defense on Caitlin this year than Christie sides. It's clear as day. If us bums on the couch can recognize it, I'm sure the professionals can see it as well. She's just not a good coach. She doesn't know how to manage her timeouts. She doesn't use her timeouts. I've just never seen such incompetent coaching in basketball before. It's a no-brainer.
Notice how none of the things that we remember Christie sides for were actually coaching decisions. The only coaching decisions we remember Christie sides for are the lack thereof coaching decisions. A team going on a 15-0 run. Are we going to call a timeout? Oh, we're not going to call a timeout. Oh, okay. Sorry, Christie.
Yeah, she's terrible. You're saying that Lisa Bluter was her Iowa coach, but I think most people believe she will remain retired. Okay, so she's not even going to be coaching in college anymore. So that's good. Obviously, there's no contract issues. She bought a second house in Indiana. Well, she's got unfinished business. I mean, she didn't win a national title, did she? She came close. She won, a couple Big Ten rings, but she's got unfinished business. She never won a national title. Well, here's her chance to win a WNBA title. That could be enough to convince her. So that could be a possibility. But I really do think, though, what's her name? Former coach of the Sun or whatever. Might be the choice. It might be what they're going for because this is all just tying together in a perfect series of events involving her. So, because we're getting her, and then we're going to be signing Satu Sabali. This team's going to be completely different from last year.
Our team going cold from the field. Are we going to call a timeout and maybe gain some bearings under? Oh, we're not. Oh, okay. Sorry, Christie. Lexi Hole goes up, clean block, nothing but ball. Hey, are we gonna challenge that call? Oh no, we're. Oh, okay. Thank you, Christie.
Oh yeah, she never challenges any of the garbage calls that are made. Yeah. She's just a complete pylon. You never see her do anything on the sidelines.
Christie sides era has come to a close, and this benefits everybody. Everybody. How does this benefit Caitlin Clark? Well, she doesn't have a dum-dum as her head coach anymore. That's probably number one. Number two, she doesn't have somebody in her ear telling her to take long twos instead of threes. Number three, she doesn't have somebody on the sidelines telling her what to do with the basketball because the new head coach will have enough faith in Caitlin Clark that they don't feel the need to micromanage her decisions on court. That was something Christie Sides did all too well. Hey, Caitlin, I know you have...
Christie Sides treated Caitlin like she's just some up-and-coming rookie, not like someone who's ready to just dominate and run this league. She should have just... But she's dumb. She thinks that she's smart and like, oh, Caitlin's just a young rookie or whatever. We can't be. No, like you run the entire offense through her from day one. Like, what are you doing? She just Christie's sides is so fucking awful.
Something planned. I know you're in the middle of running an offense, but can you just swing the ball over here to Kelsey and just get on the other side? Can you just swing the ball over here to Aaliyah and just get on the other side? Can we just force terrible, slow-paced offense while you just get on the other side and we reduce you to a spot-up shooter? No longer do we need to worry about that. No longer do we need to worry about a coach that can't draw up a final play for her best two players. Folks, we have a chance to win the game. Christie Sides draws up a play for Aaliyah Boston.
Yeah, we'll never forget that. That was the last playoff game, right? That couldn't fucking believe that. It's like you're either getting it to Kelsey or Caitlin by any means necessary. It doesn't matter if there's a hand in her face. I don't care if there's two hands in her face. I'm taking a Kelsey shot over a fucking Aaliyah Boston wide open attempt. My God.
Meanwhile, we have Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, Lexi Hall, all on the floor. I believe we needed a three-pointer to win or put it into overtime. And Chrissy Sides draws up a play for Aaliyah Boston to shoot the three.
Yeah, it was a weird thing with Christie Sides and Aaliyah Boston. Like, she favored her way over Caitlin. You know, you can even compare, like, Rookie of the Year congratulation, like, speeches or messages. It was way more heart-to-heart with Aaliyah Boston. When it came to Caitlin, she's like, yeah, Caitlin's been great. Yeah, congratulations. I'm fucking out of here, so fuck it. She had way too much faith in Aaliyah Boston. That's where all the paint touches, because she was behind Alyssa Smith and Aaliyah Boston. But the whole philosophy of the team should have changed once Caitlin got in there, and it didn't. Nope, Aaliyah Boston's our superstar. Paint touches, Alyssa Smith. Like, fuck all these paint touches. They will come naturally. You don't have to force them in.
And then Chrissy Sides' explanation at the end of the game is, well, you know, the other team, they're game planning for Caitlin. They're game planning for Kelsey. So I thought we would trick them and get Aaliyah Boston the ball in a corner three-point shot. Christy, you probably thought that was a good idea, didn't you? You probably thought you were going to go to that press conference and be like, guys, they won't see this coming. They won't see this coming at all. You're right, because we're not fools, Christy. We thought that you, being the head coach of the team, would be able to draw up something creative enough for one of your two best players to take the game-winning shot, the game-ending shot. Instead, you say you can't draw up a play for them because naturally the opposing coach is game planning for them. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. The New York Liberty can draw up a play for Breanna Stewart to get the ball, but you can't draw up a play for Caitlin Clark to get the ball. Okay. The New York Liberty can draw up a play for Sabrina Ionescu to get the ball, but you can't draw up a play for Caitlin Clark to get it. Okay. The Las Vegas Aces can draw up a play for Asia Wilson to get the ball, but you can't draw up a play for Caitlin Clark to get the ball.
Yeah, it is just frustrating watching this Fever team play. When you see good teams just play basic common sense basketball that doesn't take a genius to execute. And the Fever just can't seem to do common sense things ever. It's like, what is going on here? How can this team look so bad when they've got some good players to utilize on the court and they simply don't do it?
Okay. The Minnesota Lynx in the WNBA Finals can draw up a play to get Nafisa Collier the ball, but you can't draw up a play to get Caitlin Clark the ball. Oh, okay. You see how interesting this is? You see how it always is a pattern that other coaches are able to... What's that word I'm looking for? It rhymes with poach. I want to say coach. Oh, yes. Other coaches are actually able to coach. They don't just stand there on the sidelines and watch the game pass them by. Chrissy Sides, you must have woken up every morning and put on your coach's costume because you're definitely not a head coach at heart. I'm sorry. That was a little bit rude of me, Christy. I apologize. But who else is going to be thriving from this new Kelsey Mitchell? Kelsey Mitchell's been through a whole slew of coaches. 4 coaches now. I believe this will be her 5th. Kelsey Mitchell has gone through a whole slew of coaches. And now she's finally seen, oh, wait, this organization's about business now. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't the Indiana Fever organization that I rotted my whole entire career away with. No, this is a whole new look of the franchise that's trying to put pieces in place, that's trying to put people in positions of power that can actually make the correct choices for the team moving forward.
All right. All right, I'll pause it there. Yeah, and Indy sides would never utilize Caitlin Clark when they had clutch plays. Yeah, it was just seems like no, there really was like people that really followed closely. It did seem like Christie sides had something almost against her in a way. Like we thought, like the entire team, even her own teammates, couldn't be trusted, and like especially with Melissa Smith and everything. And then Christie sides just blatantly like leaving her out of games and yeah, not creating any plays to get her shots or it was insane. And she's treating the team like, oh, Aaliyah Boston's the real star on this team and everything. Like, it's ridiculous. Aaliyah Boston's not even that great of a power forward. She's okay. She's not one of the best in the league. So why are you treating her like... Why is she considered, like, I get it, like, she's the leader of the team. She's earned that, but she's no longer your best player anymore since the draft. Her record is 33-47 overall, 2 years. Yeah, it just wasn't good enough. I mean, anyone could clearly see that the team won despite Christie sides. Unfucking believable. All right, oh sorry, I was just eating some Timbits. I'm gonna finish this joint up. All right, while I'm just doing this, I'll just listen to this rant a little bit more. It goes on for too long, this guy, 16 minutes. But this was just the first video that popped up when I seen it.
Folks, we all knew Kelsey Mitchell's best games came when she was highly efficient. 7 for 13, 10 for 14, 11 for 16, 12 for 17. Games like that. In a new offense that is centered around Caitlin Clark's ability to play with the basketball, Caitlin Clark's ability to shoot long range, Caitlin Clark's ability to actually finish at the rim, Caitlin Clark's newfound ability to hit the pull-up midi, Caitlin Clark's newfound ability to hit the floater. All that's going to do is just open up games for Kelsey Mitchell to continue to go off like she did the second half of last season. Kelsey Mitchell is going to be pumped with confidence from this new coach. Kelsey, when Caitlin goes, do your thing. From a confidence in the organization standpoint, Kelsey Mitchell needs to be thrilled. And I got to give it up to you, Kelly Crosskopf, the new president of basketball and business operations at the Indiana Fever. She came ready to play. This woman came to the Indiana Fever ready to play. She has been pulling absolutely zero punches in what her intentions are. And to be honest with you folks, you're damn right.
Yeah, huge props to the president that came in here, got rid of the GM, got rid of the coach. And so far, perfect. It's exactly what we want. And watch, they're not going to disappoint us in free agency because all the good players are going to want to flock over here, whoever's available. We are getting Satu. It's basically confirmed. She wants to come here badly. We need a forward badly. We get first choice because we're the best team. We're going to get some. This team's going to build like an unstoppable. Like our starting lineup for the Fever with him, it'll probably take till next year when all the free agents are available. But like, they're going to have an all-star lineup by like next season, if there is a fucking season to this garbage league. But we're getting all the best players, all the best free agents. it's this team's gonna win like 5 straight coming up soon. 5 straight titles. It's gonna be like a list. They're gonna be making like a LeBron type dream team soon. Like Collier's gonna maybe come over at some point, and it's gonna be like a LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh situation. Like not one, not two, not three, not four. It's gonna be pure domination because all the talent's gonna be on like one team. Not these garbage players like Sabrina and fucking Brianna Stewart. Like they're trash. We're gonna have the best players all on one team.
She was giving us the lip service at that introductory press conference. She was giving us the nice words about Christie Sides. Yeah, she's a good culture builder, this, that, and the third. Didn't say anything about her being a good coach. Said, hey, she inherited a team. They had a hard start to the schedule, so on and so forth. But Kelly Krauskopf came in here, said, Lynn Dunn, you need to go. Said, Christie Sides, you need to go. And in comes Amber Cox, former GM of the Dallas Wings, former GM of the Connecticut Sun. This team is ready to play ball. Folks, I don't want to get overly confident, but if we don't hit the conference finals next year, the honeymoon point for that new coach will be over. Trust me. Whoever this new coach is coming in, the expectations will be high. Trust me.
Well, the expectations are just like, are you gonna actually be a coach? That's it. As long as timeouts are called appropriately, the starting lineup isn't all wonky and weird. You know, obviously you're drawing up plays and just utilizing your backcourt because that is your bread and butter right there. No, just obviously a coach that doesn't suck, and this team can win.
If it is you, Stephanie White, if it is you,
That's who I think it's going to be, Stephanie White. It's all sort of leading up to that.
expectations coming into next year is going to be high.
That would be funny if the Fever were the last team to fire their coach and they're going to be the first team to hire a coach. I can see that. That's if we're going to get this. That's if we're going to get
We now
Whites.
think we might actually have a championship coach at our helm. I've said this numerous times. If we just changed our coach, I think this roster would have been far more successful just with a new person at the helm.
Or my original prediction, Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson comes in. That'd be the best.
I mean, Aaliyah Boston, can you imagine Aaliyah Boston now being able to play free within her game? She's not going to be forced to get paint touches. Remember that, folks. If it's not in your game to continuously get the ball, pound the rock 10,000 times in the paint to turn around and throw up something at the backboard, then it's not in your game. Then the more you're asked to do things that's not in your game, it's not going to be as comfortable. You're not going to be as efficient. You're not going to be as effective. Your bad games are going to far outweigh your good games. Your negative impact is going to far outweigh your positive impact. Aaliyah Boston's now going to get the ball in the swing of an offense. Hopefully we actually are going to have an offense being run. Hopefully we get a coach that comes in and says, this is your role, this is your role, this is your role, this is your role. Free roles for everybody. Hopefully we have a coach that's going to come in and hold players' feet to the fire, hold players accountable. Hey, we got to get that. Hey, we got to make that. We got to slide here. We got to rotate here. We got to drop down here. We got to hedge here. Oh, it's a 2-point game? Nice. Let me draw something up for my best player. And depending on who comes into that new role as head coach, folks, what are we going to do? We're going to crowd the paint so it's Aaliyah Boston with Smith next to her. So it's Aaliyah Boston with Dantis next to her. So it's Aaliyah Boston with Tammy next to her in the starting lineup. Or are we going to revamp this roster and say, it's Aaliyah, you're down there by yourself. Now you have space to operate. So those times where we do need to give you paint touches, you have the paint to yourself. You are free to move around the cabin. Folks, this is beneficial to say the least. This is a great start to say the least. Kelly has come in wiping it out. Completely turning a new leaf. Completely turning the page on this Indiana Fever organization. Gonna help Caitlin. Gonna help Kelsey. Gonna help Aaliyah. Lexi Hull now doesn't need to worry about, are you getting 10 minutes here or are you getting 20 minutes here? Are you getting 25 minutes this game or are you going to get 7?
All right, now we're going to go over to the black and white sports. Yep, they're calling Stephanie White's going to be hired.
White Sports supporters, well, this is the news that many of us have been waiting on. You have, I have. And we felt it coming once the Stephanie White speculation really turned up a notch over the last couple of days. We found out that White was discussing potential teams with the Chicago Sky, Indiana Fever, and Connecticut Sun. Of course, Fever from Indiana played there and coached there as well. And a lot of people are drawing the fact, look, this would be a blatant upgrade over Christie Sides. And Christie Sides has been fired. She is out as the Indiana Fever coach. So here we go with this. There's a lot of other names that people are throwing out there, and we'll look at some reaction on social media. Lisa Bolger, another one that's being brought up, of course, the previous Iowa coach of Caitlin Clark. Many of us felt like that this team underachieved this year. You've got a big three. Anytime you got a big three in basketball, you should be not getting eliminated immediately upon arriving in the playoffs. And you got an all-world talent, and it felt like the coach was holding back Caitlin Clark. The Indiana Fever fired Christie Sides, and it fuels the Stephanie White reunion speculation. Here we go. It was weird to hear the reports last week that the Indiana Fever were interviewing Stephanie White for head coach, considering the incumbent Christie Sides was still technically on the team. No, not if they're really serious about trying to win a championship. It should not be surprising. White is a great coach. Any team would be lucky to have her. She was, after all, the 2023 WNBA Coach of the Year, and she led the Connecticut Sun to a combined 55-25 record the last 2 years. But the Fever had a coach, and Sides led them in the playoffs, where it felt like they underachieved. Well, that's no longer the case. Indiana has parted ways with Sides. The team announced Sunday, clearing the way for a potential reunion with White, whose first head coaching job was with the Fever in 2015-2016. White also played the majority of her career with the Fever. From the team's inaugural year in 2000 to 2004, she was an assistant with the Fever.
She's basically her whole career mostly was with the Fever. It's pretty obvious she's coming back.
2011 to 2014, which includes the team's only championship in 2012. By the way, White is talking to the Sky and, of course, the Sun as well. But you got to feel like there may be a real chance that an announcement is coming here. I'm sure Christie Sides couldn't be happy, but there were a lot of reasons this needed to be done. Number one, feeling like they...
It's amazing that this clown show finally comes to an end only after last season. Oh, man, imagine if this would have just stretched and just kept going for like the next 2 years before something finally exploded. Like, it's so fortunate that all this is happening now and it's not just being stretched along with just garbage incompetence.
Underachieved. Number two, nonsensical timeouts at all the wrong times. She would stop her own team's run and take a timeout, and then not take a timeout if her life depended on it, while the other team was, I think at one point this year, there was a 21-0 run.
Yeah.
Something ridiculous by an opposing team, and
Yeah,
she
that
failed
was
to
the
call a
Mercury.
timeout. Nonsensical substitutions at all the wrong times. Benchings, leaving Caitlin Clark on the bench too long. playing shoddy defense. Christie Sides, I'm going to be honest, feels like a really, really good junior high basketball coach. I just think that's where she is. Maybe she could, I'm sure, coach at a lower level, a smaller high school.
Yeah, she can do like cute little scavenger hunts and stuff like that with the high school kids. Like she'd be great. A great little high school coach.
2 or 3A maybe, but you get my point. You get my point. Respectfully, make it happen. There's, of course, Cheryl Miller. Her name is coming up as well. This guy says, I know some people are surprised, but the players started to gel and trust each other. They coached themselves. I mean, it felt like they were winning in spite of her. Like they were having to play the opposing team and their own coach at times. It's happening. There's Stephanie White, Caitlin Clark, put them together.
Yeah, it was the coach versus the Fever every game. The coach and the refs. The Fever versus the coach and the refs. That was kind of what I called these games.
Cheryl Miller, come on down. So Lisa Bolger comes out of retirement in less than 24 hours, ? That's an interesting name to bring up here because of the Caitlin Clark connection. Absolutely. You've got to throw the name out. I do think it's Stephanie White, but we don't know yet. Let's go. Time to win another championship. This is tough, but the Fever have another level they can unlock with a serious coach. I believe it. No-brainer of the year. Single-handedly cost the Fever numerous games. I agree. They underachieved, honestly. Honestly. It was an underachievement with her as coach. You guys are for real about winning a championship. For those wishing Sides all the best luck in the world with her future endeavors. She had her shot, but just couldn't get her players to play defense. Absolutely. Especially against pick and rolls. I mean, honestly, this had to happen. The Fever is going to get their Steve Kerr to soon unlock the team. You guys know I called for Mark Jackson to be the coach. An NBA coach has, of course, connections to Indiana and has the experience with Steph Curry. Well, you guys know Caitlin Clark reminds me a lot of Steph Curry mixed with Larry Bird with the branding of Michael Jordan. Yeah, let's go. God is the greatest. People are literally thanking God that Christie Sides got fired. First coach to take you to the playoffs and you sack her. Better believe it. She's gone. Thank you for your service, Christie Sides. Very excited for what's next. The team is going to be unstoppable. You smelt this coming.
All right, so obviously everybody is happy that she's gone. These are just the responses from people on Twitter. I know, just like stat readers and stuff like that saying, how can you fire a coach that has improved the team and blah, blah, blah. But you actually have to watch the games and see how all that transpired. They got really streaky after that Olympic break, and they were just able to shoot well. It wasn't had anything to do with the coach. All the games were close. Like, they didn't blow out any teams except for Chicago in the stupid Angel Reese stat padding game. That was the only team that they really won comfortably, and it even took them a little while to get rolling. It wasn't until like the second half. So that was, the firing is justified. And yeah, they should have been able to beat Connecticut in the playoff. The way that they were rolling, and considering they even beat Connecticut the last time they played them when they were on a hot streak, they should have got at least one game out of that. So you're at Collision, and there was no sign of hologram. And they mostly taped a bunch of fucking Ring of Honor. Yeah, and they wonder why the attendance keeps dropping. Like even like fans of AEW go to the show and are like, "What the fuck is this? How can anyone sit through this?" And like most of the people that I like to see aren't even here. People that I paid to go see aren't even here, and I have to see these people I barely even have heard of. Yay, Brody Jabroni versus fucking who gives a fuck? Like it's a roster full of nobodies with matches that don't mean shit. I don't know how anyone. I don't know how anyone could watch it. Like I'd rather watch golf over that. At least something's happening. At least something's at stake. The NXT beat them in the ratings again this week, and I think even TNA is getting better attendance than Collision. It's getting bad. Like people are now like mocking it and saying that TNA is now the second best promotion. I can't believe how fast that company's sinking. Yeah, when you go and pay a ticket and then you're seeing a bunch of stupid Ring of Honor crap, like it's just no wonder no one goes to these boring events anymore. They're just boring. Lousy presentation. Doesn't feel like a spectacle. I knew a guy that like won tickets to go see AEW when it came to Hamilton, and he wasn't like really a wrestling fan. He's like he's familiar with WWE, but doesn't really know AEW. And he's like what a horrible what a cheap presentation that was. Like it didn't feel like a big event at all. I'm like, oh, I know. When you, it is nowhere near the presentation is nowhere near as good. So I'm just finishing up this level in Shrek. Can you see it on OBS? Nothing reset. Oh, I guess if I'm playing it on OBS, then you should be able to see it on OBS. Yeah, Christie Sides would be a good junior high school basketball coach. But man, well, if Lisa Bluter gets hired, then you know Caitlin Clark is sort of, giving her private take on how this team needs to change. Because I would not be surprised if the new president, she's a big fan of Caitlin. Like, what do you think? What do you want? Like, what do you? We'll try and make happen. But yeah, it's all adding up to Stephanie White. All right. Well, yeah, big upgrade, at least. Are you telling me Mark Jackson wouldn't want to fucking coach this team? Come on. But maybe NBA coaches wouldn't be a good gel. Who knows? I don't know if there's ever been a attempt at that. I don't know if I've got sound on here. Yep. Okay. So I got the game on right now. Houston and Indianapolis on right now. Game is tied 3-3. Houston's trying to get out of their own end. We got Detroit and Tennessee playing today. Don't have that game on television, but Miami's up 10-0 on Arizona. What are we looking for? Garage door or something? Is this garage door? Oh, garage door sign. There's a sign right here. Janitor wheel spokes. Generator wheel spokes. Oh, right here. Oh yeah, I 100%ed Ash vs. Evil Dead yesterday. Gameplay's so much better in handhelds. My god. I keep thinking like I gotta find a way to play these games with less input lag, but I think it could be just the Switch itself. I think even if I got a better capture card, it would probably make like no difference. People tell me just like playing it in dock mode itself has a bit of input lag, so it is way better playing these games handheld than projecting it, playing it on with, the wireless controller. All that just makes a huge difference on how well you play. And because I was able to play that game a lot smoother. I was able to get through all the levels and collect all the fucking pages. Pixie. Pixie dust extractor base. Whatever a pixie dust extractor is. It's a big level. It's a lot to look out for. Oh, here it is. Is this the last Shrek level? No. I finished off on this one the last time I streamed, except I had a little bit of a chunk to spray off. I did that on my own time, like the following day, and I just left it at the 99% cleanup stage. But I still have one more level to do. So was Darby Allin at Collision? Was anyone good there? Pixie dust extractor level. Oh shit. So who was at Collision? Was there anyone decent? We figured Darby would be on that show, right? Because was it on Dynamite? I can't believe not having hologram there. 2 weeks, you can't get him on one show. It's disgraceful. No respect for hologram. I've never even seen fucking hologram. Oh my god, I heard the Motor City Machine Guns debuted on SmackDown. They fucking suck. They are absolute trash. It is sad what WWE has become. I expect that out of AEW, but God, WWE sucks so bad now. No one from the poster on the show was there? That is so bad. What is going on? How come no one shows up for work? How come none of these guys want to show up for work? Are they getting overpaid? Yeah, I don't have to work this week. Like, I know, they just hate fucking Iowa. They don't want to fucking... Whenever AEW comes to Iowa, you always get super stinged. Nobody wants to fucking show up. FDR versus LA. I don't know who they are. Wow, a fucking FDR against a bunch of no. That's too bad. Like, I know I don't get the best shows either when they come to Canada, but yeah. I know when I went to go see Dynamite, like fucking MJF wasn't even there. Like, what the fucking? I was kind of pissed about that, but he was on Collision that week. That was when CM Punk was still with the company. And like, there was no MJF. Just got that hilarious promo from Jungle Boy, and then Hook runs out. You see Hook for like a second. Hook just chases him off. But yeah, even I at least got to see Sting and Darby and Jericho. It wasn't the worst show in the world. Moxley against Ichi, like the legendary, the legendary worst match of all time. But yeah, I'd be like super. I would never go see an AEW show again if like it was just like some FTR match or like I wouldn't go back. No wonder the audience is just non-existent anymore. What's up, K2? What's going on? K2 likes my other videos, so if you have any video ideas for me to do, feel free to let me know because that will actually inspire me to make the video. Like, if there's at least one person that gives a shit, I'll fucking do a video on. I haven't done a collection video in a long time. If there's anything you want to see, let me know. Wide open Colts. They got in for a touchdown right here. Boom, there it is. 10-3. Well, assume they kick the extra point. The Colts just got a touchdown. Yeah, I'm not going to bother clicking to the other games while I'm doing this. I don't know. It's too much work. But it's only when I'm focused on the games. We got the Jets and the Patriots. I don't give a shit about that. And the Eagles and the Bengals. What is it? 10-0 10-3 Cincinnati. It's kind of fun watching Philly games because their fan base always wants their coach fired every time they lose a game. Yeah, let's check out some Philly. See if Philly can tie the game here. So, Pixie Dust Extractor Tank. So a big tank I'm looking for here. This in here, over here maybe. And it's just a tank itself, is it saying? Or am I going back to that object and is it something over there? Oh, it's the tank itself. Yeah, what is with this thing not being sprayed properly? There we go. Running wheel, air brake. Running wheel, air brake, governor. What? Something over here, I think. Running wheel, air brake. Oh, that thing up there. Because this thing's spinning around. There we go. Silent Hill, Banjo, San Andreas. Oh, you just want me to play familiar games that normal people play? Yeah. Whenever I try them, I find it's disappointing because I never like them or I don't have the patience to play them. I like mindless games. I will be getting to Banjo Tooie soon. It just showed up on the Switch thing. And that's a pretty huge game compared to the first one. But if it's got a proper hub world and everything, I might like it better than the first one. I didn't like how the second game was all laid out. Or the first game, I didn't like how it was all laid out. And that water level really killed the game. If I was to play Banjo-Kazooie again, I would need a walkthrough with me at all times. Kind of like Donkey Kong 64. I needed a little bit of help with that game. And yeah, usually when you buy games like that, you would usually buy the strategy guide with it. Yeah, you like pretty much anything that I upload, slushy vlogs, and yeah, I haven't had a slushy in the longest fucking time. I'm not a. I don't walk to 7-Eleven anymore. It's too far. I had to like be bored out of my mind. Like it was during COVID because there was like nothing to do during COVID. Nothing was open, even. VAT platform underside? What the fuck's a VAT? VAT platform underside. level's so huge, it's scanning where everything is tough. I don't know what the hell they're even talking about. The fuck's a VAT? A VAT platform? That doesn't tell me. Oh, here we go. Found it. This is a VAT, whatever that is. There we go. And wall lights. Last one. 4 of 5. It's going to be hard for lights to flash. Which one needs to be done here? There's no way I'm going to tell whether they're flashing or not. Sure. There it is. Found it and all done. Got done the fucking potion factory. Huge fucking level. Huge. Wow, look how long this is taking. This is one of the biggest levels ever. How long that took. Green Bay up 7-0 on Jacksonville. Next level is the Dragon's Lair. Uh-oh, I hope there's no dragon around. One indie game you highly recommend. It was recently on Evercade. Called Demons of Astaborg. Old school 16-bit action platformer hack and slash. Demons of Astraborg. You know who makes the game? Holy shit, big dragon's lair right here. The big frog statue thing. Can't see shit because of all the dirt. Of course, there's treasure chests. Yep, this is it. This is the last level. It's another biggie. And the Shrek characters talk to you like Donkey. Well, Houston's in the red zone. This is in Houston. Houston's got to win today. Yeah, and Houston's in for the touchdown. Just ran the ball up their ass. Might have a good game on our hands here. Dodgers won. It's being busy out here in LA. Oh yeah, didn't they get a grand slam to win the game or something? They won like the first game, game 1 or something. Okay, can you let go of this fucking thing, please? How do you... I can switch to this one and just do the ground for now. Stupid bench, get out of here. Just go. Go. They won't let me put it on a slope or anything with the... No, just... Your buddies were all excited and there was fireworks outside of the homes. Come on, you guys paid for a fucking World Series, for fuck's sakes. Like, is it... You gotta rub it in now? That's what it feels like. It's like, yeah, you better win the World Series. You pay the most money to do so. Well, people in LA are happy, and people in Indiana are happy. You should motivate the Colts to win today. Yep, watching the Indianapolis Colts in favor of Christie Sides getting fired today. As an Indiana Fever fan, we're celebrating. Finally got rid of that dreaded coach. We're going to have a new coach, new free agents. And what a fucking nightmare that Caitlin Clark walked into on that team. What a nightmare. And she still dominated. Imagine, just wait till next year. My God. Records will be shattered aplenty next year. Good God. Caitlin Clark playing under that nightmare. Just wait till next season. Though I kind of also fear next season because players are gunning to injure her. That's a fucking problem. Really, she should get the fuck out of this league. But hopefully there's going to now be coaching and management that actually sticks up for her. If Indy doesn't win today, there should be talks whether Joe Flacco should be the starting quarterback for the Colts. Another huge level. Alright, I'm gonna go grab an energy drink. A Tim Hortons energy drink. Oh wait a bit. My cat's sleeping right next to me. Don't want to disturb the kitty cat. She's been sleeping here a while actually. Fuck. Or I can save my energy drink for the 4 o'clock game. I like those Tim Hortons energy drinks. I like the mango flavor. It's made with natural caffeine, they say. But yeah, a ton of sugar. And I just ate Timbits, like, oh. Look at me, 42 years old, and I'm already trying to control my sugar. Like, I'm really trying to cut back on sugar. Like, I wanted to do it now before it's too late. But it's football Sunday. All bets are off, whether you're drinking beer or eating Timbits. It's NFL Sunday, god damn it. It's not give a fuck about your health day. It's fire up the barbecue. It's crack some beers. Or crack an energy drink. Whatever's bad for your body, you're cracking open. You're enjoying some football. TJ Rudd's gonna grab a Mountain Dew. I haven't had a Mountain Dew in a long time. Oh, those are so good. I haven't had a Mountain Dew in a long ass time. Thing is, they're not like thirst quenching at all. I could like down a Mountain Dew in seconds. I could drink like 4 of them in one sitting. I don't think they're... Mountain Dew's like barely carbonated, right? Yeah, that's why I just prefer, if I'm having a can of pop, can of soda, I'll just have a Pepsi or a Coke because those seem to hit a little harder. I guess just due to the carbonation, I drink it slower and. But like a Mountain Dew or like an Orange Crush or like something like that, I just a Nesty iced tea, I just like down them, no problem. What I liked, I don't know if they're still in stores, was the Mountain Dew watermelon. Holy shit. The Mountain Dew watermelon's actually really fucking good. Yeah, the pink melon. The pink melon Mountain Dew. Yeah, you have a sweet tooth problem. Me too. Try not to have much of a sweet tooth, but yeah, I try not to eat, like, have too much sugar on a daily. I don't drink, especially sugary drinks. I don't. I'm now drinking fucking bubblies, water and bubblies. Is all I usually drink. Again, unless I go out to eat. If I'm at Arby's, I'm getting whatever, a soda, but yeah, that's the only time. I have a sweet tooth for my energy drink right now, but I can't get up. The cat's fast asleep. Okay. Huge areas, huge walls, just huge amount of shit to spray with these levels. They didn't cheap out again this time. This might even be bigger than the Alice in Wonderland one. I think it is. Yeah, I can't believe Motor City Machine Guns debuted on SmackDown. I can't believe that garbage. Tag teams on SmackDown now. Cats are master manipulators. Mine lays on my door when I sit downstairs. Or on your foot. Lays on your feet. Yeah, Brooke used to do that a bunch. Yeah, especially when I'm live streaming. She used to come and like sit on my feet. K2, you eat a lot of breaded sweets. Yeah, I used to eat a ton of fucking bread. Like for breakfast, I would have like 4 pieces of toast with my eggs and bacon, or sometimes just eggs. That would kill me. I wouldn't understand why. Oh, that's a bad mix. Because even eggs just go through me like nothing. Like I can't. I wish I could eat eggs more often. I could have like a breakfast wrap or something. That's what I had today for eggs. But I used to eat so much bread. Of course, pizza. I used to. Who doesn't eat fucking pizza, right? So. I know. I know. I miss submarine sandwiches, pasta. Well, I get like gluten-free spaghetti or whatever, which is good, which is actually decent. But yeah, like pasta. And, oh, I miss pizza the most, of course. I used to eat tons of bread. But I could still eat hamburgers. One sandwich, just not a lot of bread. Well, small sandwiches, not huge fucking foot-long sandwiches. I can't eat those. Yep, bread and sweets. I now buy like sugar-free Red Bull now too. That's the only like artificial sweetener shit that I drink. I don't get into the artificial sweetener stuff. That's why I drink the bubbly. It's not fucking Bublé, Michael Bublé's drink, whatever it is. It's like lightly natural flavoring. Yeah, because it's the sugary drinks that really get you. Yep, and it comes with age. Yeah, it comes with age. Sadly, certain foods I can read as often as I can't eat as often as I used to. Otherwise, I got bloated too quick, especially from spaghetti bolognese. Yep, I can't eat regular pasta no more. But that's the part of getting old. You just gotta see what you can and can't eat. Obviously, you just gotta eat stuff in smaller amounts. That's basically what it comes down to. Obviously, you can't gorge on dairy. You can't eat a whole bunch of ice cream. That's gonna fucking be terrible. If I'm gonna get ice cream, just order a small blizzard or something, like so something light. Just can't like gorge on stuff. You know, that goes for like pizza too. If I'm gonna have pizza, it's like one slice. The only thing I can really gorge on that's good is like meats. I can gorge on meats and vegetables. My body can take that all day. I can eat all the chicken in the world. I can eat. I can gorge on like a whole box of chicken fingers. No problem. But breads, dairy, eggs. Forget it. You only have one big slice or 3 small slices. Yeah, even that's too much. I don't even think I can handle like a big slice. Just get that pizza dough. It's just way too much gluten in that for me. That's what it is. It's not like a weight gain thing or anything. It's just my body reacting to the gluten. I think the last time I had complications was when I had 3 small slices of pizza. You can't eat ice cream anymore. Yeah, if I find people that are diabetic, just again, as long as they don't gorge, just eat just a little bit of it, you're okay. That's why it's good that when you're having dinner to have a variety of stuff on your plate. It's never good to have too much of one thing. Yep, there's people out there that just avoid breads altogether. All they do is eat meats and vegetables. I almost have a theory that our bodies aren't really supposed to take in breads and that shit. I don't know. But there used to be good stuff in bread. There used to be like good like stuff for your body, stuff for your. There used to be iodine. Like wasn't iodine used to be like good iodine, natural iodine in bread, and then the government like took it out. Like, oh, too much iodine's bad for you, even though bread doesn't contain like a amount that would harm you in any way. I remember hearing that a while ago, like all the good stuff from bread has been taken out and you're just left with the shit. Do I listen? Do you listen to music on your phone or you a dedicated music device? Yeah, I listen to music on my phone, and I got decent enough name brand earbuds. It's not the best. I don't have like a good set of headphones, but I don't listen to music too often. I do. I did like build up a CD collection. I got like a lot of music on my phone and stuff, but yeah, I'll go to YouTube, listen to music. But yeah, since I don't drive and I live in an apartment, I don't like blast music and like at any time with a device. There's no need to. So I'd only be able to listen to music as good as like what earbuds or headphones would get me. So I don't have a crazy sound system. I've owned some pretty nice stereos in the past. 21%. Doing all the walls first here. Can I finish in there? No. Has the Evercade replaced the Amico? What? No, the Evercade was actually pretty decent. And I was never like a real hater on the Evercade. I always thought it was kind of useless. Just the collections weren't very good. I still won't buy one. Like, to me, I got a lot of those games already and they're available on the Switch. But if I had the extra income, I'd get all the games and collect for it. It's not bad. It's not a scam, at least. You could like it or... You know, you could like it or think it's not for you or anything, but I don't think it's a scam. I think the price is reasonable enough. What are they charging for this N64 thing? 4K N64? Like, you want like $400 American for it? Is that what it is? Jeez. Just to play N64 games with lag. You're gonna pay all that money? But there's getting less ways to play the N64 now. I guess you can't just go get a CRT and play it the old-fashioned way as easily anymore. God, in order to clean this thing, I gotta like really get in there. Can I open it? Oh, I can't open the chest. I'm an idiot. I'm trying to like spray in there. Like, geez, how am I gonna... There we go. Got everything? Alright, chest is all cleaned. I'll leave it like that. This cat's just gonna sleep here all day. The N64 is the worst Nintendo system to go back to play. The graphics and games and controllers are just not good. I disagree. I think there's games for anyone to play. How's the kitty doing? Very good. She's a big suck though. She likes company. She would rather me stay home all day long. Yeah, she's definitely more people reliant. Oh, she's good. She's a spoiled kitty. Legend Zelda, you don't like the 64 much either? I think it's better than the PlayStation. But to get the most of the N64, I'd say it's a better multiplayer console. And I like the 64 better than the GameCube. But yeah, paying that much money to play your N64 in 4K. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of lag with that. Plus, we don't know how good that console's going to be. Might be even extra lag. Oh yeah, I was playing fucking Ash versus Evil Dead in handheld, and oh boy, it played quite a bit smoother. I was not making stupid mistakes with the jumping anymore, and I think that's just mostly from playing Switch docked. Maybe a little bit involving the capture card, but I don't think getting like an expensive capture card is going to make much of a difference. People have told me it just has natural lag playing the Switch docked, so yeah, I was playing the game a lot better in handheld. So I get frustrated at these games, like, I'm making mistakes I shouldn't be. Like, I know what I'm doing. It's amazing. I hate blaming everything on the input lag, but that's what it truly is. Like, I wish I could show you how good I play when I play in handheld. That's the gameplay that I want to see people see. When I'm playing in handheld, I wish I could project that onto a screen and show that off, but it's impossible. There were forced 3D games, but a lot of them were good. Probably my most memorable game that I played on stream was Bomberman Hero. If you guys remember when I played that game. That game was a lot of fun. The fucking bosses got pretty tough in that, but yeah, it was a fun game. Yeah, it can be a bit of a headache, and I didn't really upgrade my health much in Bomberman Hero. I didn't even really know how to do it until like near the end of the game, but I still had to pretty much beat the game with just regular health. But it was fun. I don't know, I have a tolerance for that system for some reason. I like Mario 64, but what I think turns people away from that game are the later stages. They can be pretty frustrating to play, and they don't have the best level design. But what I do is I just get enough stars to where I don't have to play those levels. I enjoy the game that way. Mario 64 was good, yep. That was a big upgrade over Super Mario Kart. The original. Actually felt like you were racing in a 3D world this time. And NBA Live. NBA Live on 64 was awesome. Is that series still going? I know the NBA Live I used to play on Super Nintendo. I used to have NBA Live 96, I believe. But NBA Hang Time was my game on the N64. It was one of the last greatest NBA Jam type games to come out. They need to make a fucking Caitlin Clark video game. What's taking them so long? Us suckers will buy it. Except make it like a Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City. Make a sequel to Chaos in the Windy City, but Chaos in Corn Country, starring Caitlin Clark. Caitlin's got to go out and save Iowa from like a corn crisis hits Iowa. There's like been a evil alien parasite looking to eat and destroy all the corn in Iowa, and Caitlin Clark's got to save the day. Caitlin Clark could use her magical basketballs power-ups to defeat the alien parasites to save Iowa's corn supply. Oh! Anthony Richardson just threw an interception in his own fucking... Oh. Down at the 11-yard line. Houston's got the ball with 23 seconds to go in the first half, and they just... a gimme. So 23 seconds. I don't know if they got... It looks like they got their timeouts. Houston's got a chance to put the ball in the end zone. What a bad throw. Anthony Richardson sucks. See? They're already showing Joe Flacco at the sidelines. They might just put Joe Flacco in the second half. Bad play call. They should have just ran out the half. What are they doing tossing the ball around? Stroud to the end zone. Oh, the back of the end zone. His feet are down. Touchdown, Houston. Oh, you're benched now, fucking Richardson. You're done. You have to put in Flacco now. CC from the logo where you make more and more ridiculous shots. By the end, you are hitting threes from Jupiter's moons. Oh. No, but they have... Don't they have WNBA in the NBA 2K games or something? Because I hear like they gave like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark a 90. Like they gave Angel Reese a 90. Which is funny. But yeah, so they're already in like the NBA 2K games. Do they have the whole WNBA in those games? Can you play as like the Connecticut Sun and the Dallas Wings in that game? I have no idea. And just another friendly reminder that the Indiana Fever no longer have Christie sides. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Saying for this team to go anywhere, Christie Sides has to go. Like even when they fired the GM or had her step down to advisor, it's like, okay, well, we got to finish the job now. We got to fire Christie Sides. What are we doing here? It was almost a wasted season, even though it was Caitlin Clark's rookie year, because, man, come on. Nobody looked that strong in the playoffs. If Fever would have made it to the finals, they probably could have won. Like, both those teams were trash. Fever could have beat any of those teams on that during that series. They were putting up bad numbers. Fever are going to win it next year. Can't open this one. Nope, doesn't look like this one can be opened. We have pressure on the Cowboys. If the head coach loses this game, Cowboys might be getting a new head coach. Well, at least somebody on the team has to step up. The Cowboys lose tonight. Oh boy. Oh wow, this stuff actually is caked on here pretty good. Looks like I have to use the triple beam. We got 31%. Ten Eagles and Bengals right now. See, the Ravens and the Browns are playing. 10-6 Baltimore. Let's go, Cleveland. Oh yeah, didn't Sonic and Shadow Generations come out the other day? So that's like a remake of Sonic Generations with its own shadow missions or something. And Sonic Generations is supposed to be one of the better Sonic games, right? So should I pick that game up in the future? Usually those Sonic games get discounted on Black Friday and shit. Usually by near the end of November, the Sonic games go down in price. They always come out at this time of year, and then a month later they're like half price. Yeah, the Sonic games always go down in price. Oh, Diddy Kong Racing. Ugh. The game that's ruined by that stupid coin collecting crap. It's too hard. P. Diddy Racing. P. Diddy Racing and have all those like weirdos that go to the parties with him. LeBron James could be in it. Like Jennifer Lopez could be in it. P. Diddy Racing. Yay! LeBron James. You can play as LeBron James. You can play as like people from Bad Boy that are still alive. But all the people that go to play as Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, LeBron, Jennifer Lopez. Just came up with, I think, a hilarious idea, a funny meme. P. Diddy Racing. You can thank DJ Running for coming up with that one. Nomad Lone Star, you like Sonic Generations? You got it for Christmas in 2011 on 360. Got the new Shadow Missions. Wow, you like that game, huh? It's good. Maybe I'll get it down the road. Gotta take a break from buying all these fucking games. Just buying cheap games for a while. Yeah, if anything, that game will go down in price. It's not going anywhere. I'll grab a copy. It's not one of those things I gotta grab right away. Last year I bought Last year I was kind of stupid. I brought Sonic Superstars right after I beat Mario Wonder, so it was like early November. I picked up Sonic Superstars. I should have just waited till like Black Friday or Cyber Monday and got it off Amazon or something for. Probably could have got it for a lot cheaper. I'm thinking about getting a new SD card. Getting a new SD card on Black Friday. I can use another one. Mine's pretty much full. I had to delete Diablo because it took up like 10 gigs. Diablo 2 on the Switch. And yeah, I could re-download a few other games, so I only have a 60 gigabyte SD card, so I could use another one. I'm surprised a 60 gigabyte lasted me this long. But I mostly only buy physical as far as large games are concerned, so yeah, I got a 60 gigabyte SD card last me from 2017 till now. Now, I can't fit every single game that I bought, but there's just games that I've bought that I don't really like very much, or games like Hollow Knight and a few others that I've bought in the past I just don't really like very much. But yeah, digital games, I mostly buy smaller games. Nothing more than 5 gigs. But after the Switch, like, I'm going all digital from that point on because I'm fucking middle-aged. What do I care about physical games lasting me decades? I'll be fucking old or dead. I mean, the Switch's server probably won't go down until like in my mid-50s at least. If I'm worried about video game servers going down at the age of like 50-something, then wow, I should be. Wasting the final years of my life if I'm worried about that. I don't care. So I'm just going over digital. All the nostalgic stuff that I have, I already own. My NES, Genesis, Saturn, N64, it's all good to go. I got my good relics of the past. Even GameCube, I still got my Capcom versus SNK. I got my Super Smash Brothers. I'm good. And the rest I can just do on emulator. Imagine the stuff that was done to Jennifer Lopez by P. Diddy, and then Ben got the leftovers. Oh, yeah, poor Ben Affleck. Yeah, SD card is good and cheap. Like, I could probably get another 60 for dirt cheap. But I might go a little bit bigger than that. Maybe I'll get like 100 or something. Just a little bit, just to stash the rest of the... Because all those updates... And yeah, all those little 2 gig games, they add up over time. So I just need like another little boost. It just sucks having to like switch between SD cards if I have to like go back and play a game. Oh fuck, I gotta throw in this SD card and then... I know I should have got a bigger one from the start, but it's lasted me a long fucking time. I don't download much. Oh yeah, plus the OLED's memory expanded by a bit, so it's 60 plus the 30 that they give you. But yeah, just all the updates and DLCs and yeah, little 2 gig games, 5 gig games. They add up eventually. But if I decide to get the new Nintendo console eventually, and if there's a choice between getting a physical and an all digital or whatever, I probably would go with the all digital. It's probably what I'm going to go to next. Again, I'm 42 years old. Does game preservation really matter anymore? It matters if I'm in my 20s, if I'm half the age, sure, but I don't give a fuck anymore. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, and it can make your decision whether you want to get off your ass and go to GameStop or also you just buy it from your home. Don't have to go out anywhere to get the game. That part doesn't bother me. I like to be out and about or have a reason to go out and shop. Get something to eat while I'm out, Stop off at Mary Brown's or something, Popeye's chicken. Gives you a reason to go out and get some food. Finally, my cat got up. My cat finally got up. I can get my energy drink now. She's going to go lay over on top of her scratching post. I'll open up the door and let her outside and get an energy drink. Fuck. And you hate, oh yeah, and switching the disc. Sometimes like me, I'm a stoner, so it's even harder sometimes to get up. Oh, I gotta switch the game up, or, or sometimes you're lazy and you just put the game in whatever case. You don't put the game in the right case and stuff, and you gotta look through a lot of your cases or the games that you played recently. I try not to do. I don't do that, but I used to. I remember we used to have a thing, me and my buddies. My buddies were the worst at it. And it'd always be like a chain reaction with all the games. You go, all right, where's the case? You open up the case, the other game's in there. Then you gotta take that game out, find the case for that game. You open up the case, and then another game is in that case. You gotta take that game out, put that. I've seen my buddies do that with like 8 games. Like, you guys are unbelievable. Just put the games back in the case properly. All the time. It was a common thing playing games with my buddies. We called it like the case. What do we call it? I don't know. Like the case carousel. You're coming around to digital, especially for stuff like smaller, quick games. But bigger RPGs and stuff, I will still probably get physicals. Yeah, like for the Switch life cycle, I'll pick anything physical over anything digital. And sometimes I'll wait stuff out, throw stuff on my wish list, like with Pepper Grinder. I'm sort of glad that I waited. I really liked the demo in that game, but I just hung on to it for a while, and then boom, a physical was announced, and then I don't do the double dipping crap. If I decide to go digital, I stick with it. That's what I did with Cuphead and Shredder's Revenge and Streets of Rage 4. I didn't want to wait for that digital. I wanted to play the game while it's hot so I can play with random people. And I decided to go digital with those games. Cuphead, I wasn't sure if there was ever going to be a physical. Oh my god, Richardson just fucked the ball. Oh, and he barely fell on it. And now it's okay, Richardson's getting back up. My god. This guy's going to be finished. All right, I'll be right back. Time for my treat of the day. A nice sweet mango energy drink. The Tim Hortons energy drinks. They're called the Infuser. You're very stubborn and set in your ways. You avoid digital as often as you can. That's kind of currently what I am right now. And again, I don't buy any large game digitally. I've never gotten like a 30 gig game in my entire life. Like I've never always went physical. Again, like the biggest game that I've ever downloaded was that Diablo. It was the Diablo 2 remake thing, or whatever it is. It's barely a remake. It's not a remake at all. It's just like slightly better graphics. That's all it is, really. But yeah, I don't usually download anything that's over 5 gigs. But a lot of that also has to do with just the type of games that I play. I mostly gravitate towards old school style games. With rare exceptions like Sniper Elite. I don't know how I got into that game. Just took a chance on it. But yeah, usually games like that. So usually the games that I do generally want are all smaller games. So it's not that I'm doing it because I'm forcing myself to. It's what I prefer. But yeah, I wouldn't mind like trying out some games like Borderlands and stuff like that. They look like fun. I do want to play more first-person shooters. Yeah, those like 30 gig games. Even if you buy the physical, you still gotta download a shit ton. I don't think the physicals on those games are any good. Assassin's Creed and all that. Yeah, no, not interested. I should give Quake a go, since I gave Doom a good run for its money. That awesome Quake collection. I think it's like slightly on sale right now too. I was looking at the sales. I saw the Quake 2 or whatever on sale. But yeah, I can even show my memory right now. I recently deleted Diablo 2, so I got a little space left, but look at me. Look at, I got no room. 3.2 on my system, 4.6 on my card. See what I mean? I need a new SD card. I'm filled. Powerwash now taking up the most. And yeah, I could delete Subnautica. I mean, there's 4 and 5 gigs right there. I don't need that on mine. Streets of Rage 4, like, I guess I could probably part ways with some of them, but you're sort of taking away your collection a little bit from games that you like. Sonic Superstars. I have this game physically. 3.3 gigs. So yeah, if I delete some of these, Shaq Fu, don't even really need the Mega Man collection. Like, I can free up space. It wouldn't be the end of the world. I can get rid of, like, I could easily free up 8. I can free up 10 gigs right now, no problem, and not even really miss these games. Breath of the Wild, I think, is the DLC. It is, yeah. Like, I could even free up space and not even buy myself an SD card, and it's like, whoop-de-doo. I can buy an SD card later on if the system's about to go down. If the digital market goes down, then yeah, get an SD card and just get these games just back so I don't lose them forever. So I could even free up 10 gigs and still last maybe another year without an SD card. With this, and then here's 6 gigs right there, plus another 10. I'd have 16 gigs. I could make 16 gigs last a full year easily. Easily. I would probably only get maybe 1 or 2 5-gig games and then the rest updates. Because I mostly buy physical, and there's not usually a whole lot to download afterwards, if there is anything. So yeah, I do need an SD card. I'll probably get one this year. Again, we're also so close to the Nintendo's lifespan. I don't know what the future's going to hold, whether I'm going to be drooling over the next Nintendo console or not. Or am I still going to want to just stick with the Switch because it brings out the indie games that I like and there's no need to buy a Switch too? Like, there has to be obviously good games, like a new Mario or a new Zelda for me to want to get a Switch too. They're not going to entice me with another Mario Party game, another Xenoblade game, another, with their cliche shit they always bring out. Then no. There's no way though. Nintendo has to have like a new Mario with the Switch too. Gotta have a fucking killer app. We know it's not going to be Zelda, so unless it's like going to be a Zelda remake, but there's got to be something else. Oh shit! Almost bobbled the ball, and then C.J. Stroud throws it away. 17-10 still. Yeah, Nintendo needs a... That would be pretty lackluster if all they brought out was like Twilight Princess remake. With like just some other mumbo jumbo crap. A new Monkey Ball or something. I don't know. It would just be... There's a new arcade game I want to pick up that I might play soon. On the Arcade Archives. Just came out on Thursday. A Konami beat 'em up that I've never heard of. And it's called... oh, what's it called? It's got a funny name to it. Something Force. Some like... It's like called like Monstrosity Force or like... No, it's like Transmorphic Force or something like that. It's like these fighters that can like turn into beasts. They turn into these animal creatures, and you beat the shit out of like these lizard men. It looks hilarious. I think I want to add it to my crazy beat 'em up collection for the arcade archives. Yeah, it's called like Transmorphic Force or something. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. You got a terabyte SD card? Yeah, and SD cards are like a lot cheaper now, aren't they? You know, a whole terabyte, my god. I don't think I'll ever have to come close to using all that memory, but you got digital games like Mario RPG and Earthbound, since it never got released in the UK. Yeah, what the fuck? Mario RPG was never released in the UK? Is it because you guys just don't like RPGs or something over there? That's weird. That's fucking, yeah. And you didn't get Earthbound? Yeah, I could see. Wow. But yeah, when they're on the... If you're talking about like the virtual console, you bought games on there. Yep, you're not going to get a physical release of those, so... You might as well. Oh, Houston got a field goal. I didn't see that. 20-10. Let's see how Anthony Richardson fucks the ball this time. No Bills game on till 4 o'clock. That's why that's not on. I think I'm watching the Bills game next. Steelers don't play till Monday. Steelers and the Giants on Monday. Ugh. And Sunday night game is the Dallas 49ers. I think on the other channel is the Chiefs and the Raiders. Ugh. Well, the Raiders do play the Chiefs tough. Oh. Yep, Colts are already punting the ball. For quite some time, RPGs were rarely released over here during the 90s and early 90s. I can kind of understand it. It is a weird niche sort of genre at first. It's, back when gaming first started, we weren't exactly playing RPGs to an extent. Like, I didn't get into RPGs. I didn't really understand RPGs myself until I was a teenager. When I was a kid trying to play Dragon Warrior, I didn't really know what to do. I used to just try and venture out as far as I could until I got fucking killed. Didn't know what the fuck to do in these RPGs. And video games are more directed for kids, so kids playing these text-based games aren't really ideal. A lot of the kids can't even read fluently yet. So with video games being made for kids, it would make sense for some regions to not have games sort of directed towards either adults or older. It wasn't until video games got made for more. As kids grew older and video games kind of grew with the kids that grew up with them, then we got games that were more directed towards adults. But I guess overseas here, like, everyone played video games. There was a market for RPGs. They took a chance and I don't know, that's my theory anyways. Oh no, the Colts still have the ball. Just made a huge play there with Jonathan Taylor. What the hell happened? I thought they were fourth and something. Maybe they got a flag or something. All right, first and goal for the Colts. Going back to Jonathan Taylor for a couple yards. I'd figure, like, Europeans, especially like British people, I thought you guys are the sophisticated ones. I thought you guys would like RPGs, wouldn't you? When you like games a little more sophisticated, you guys always go on about how sophisticated you are. But yet you like the dumbest form of comedy. That just consists nothing of like silly slapstick. Like Monty Python's. It's like 90% slapstick. And you like your dumbed down video games. Mr. Bean trash. I used to like Mr. Bean back in the day a little bit. That was the only stuff that I liked. Monty Python was okay. Like, when you're a kid, it's hilarious. Because it's just like silly slapstick. It's easy to understand. Like, I wasn't watching Dennis Miller when I was a kid. I had no idea what he was talking about. But yeah, Monty Python with the rabbits that were attacking him and the Knights of Knee and stuff like that. Like, that's all silly kid stuff. We're the knights that say knee, knee, knee. Like, it's stupid. But it's so stupid that it's funny. It's like perfect for kids. Like I loved Monty Python when I was a kid. It was easy to understand, and it's mostly just like silly slapstick humor. It's far from sophisticated. Yeah, I like Mr. Bean because there wasn't even any like voice acting. It was just like him and his silly expressions and doing stupid things, and the humor is so stupid and dumbed down that it's funny. But you never liked Nomad Lone Star. You never liked Monty Python. You preferred only Fools and Horses. I don't know many of them. I've heard of like Red Dwarf and some others that people like, but I don't. But yeah, not a huge fan of British humor. Americans are more wittier. Like we just have better stuff. We have way better comedians, way better. Ricky Gervais fucking sucks, and like, yeah, I just don't like British comedy. It's just we're way more wittier. You guys resort to like slapstick and goofy nonsense. We actually got like, we're actually funny. Like, ever since The Simpsons, we've been king. North America's the funny. In Canada, like Canada, we have the best comedians that come out of the world here in Canada. We have some of the funniest people in the world that's come from Canada, no doubt. From Mike Myers to Jim Carrey to so many. Like, America and Canada are the kings of comedy. We got Dave Chappelle, Crickson. We got the funny black comedians. We got like so much. We're the funnier, wittier nation. Best Canadian comedian for me was Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, he didn't start out as a comedic actor. I don't think he was ever a comedian. He used to play like the villainous role, like a creep show. He didn't start doing funny stuff till afterwards. Wasn't he? He was in the Batman series. He wasn't Egghead, was he? Or was he something else? No, he was the egg guy, wasn't he? No, that was Vincent Price. No, yeah. Vincent Price was Egghead. I'm sorry. Leslie Nielsen might have been something else, but I could get Vincent Price and Leslie Nielsen mixed up. I forget what else it was. Leslie Nielsen used to do like villainous roles and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Norm Macdonald, Canadian. Norm Macdonald, one of the greatest. Dan Aykroyd, Canadian. John Candy, Canadian. I already said Jim Carrey and Mike Myers. Isn't all the guys from SCTV, aren't they all Canadian? Rick Moranis, Canadian. I think everyone from SCTV was Canadian, right? So whoever that guy, the American Pie father, Canadian. I forget his name. He's even in those commercials. I can't remember. Oh, Levy, is that his name? Yeah. What's his first name? For some reason, I remember Joe Flaherty or whatever. Eugene Levy. That's it. Eugene Levy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Eugene Levy. Canadian. Chris Jericho is always hilarious on the mic. He's Canadian. Yeah, he's doesn't really wave the Canadian flag too much throughout his career. He knows Canada sucks. Plus, he's from Winnipeg. He's not happy to be from there. He was never in like a Canadian stable or anything like that. He was never like. He never really waved the Canadian flag or did anything with it. Get some of the roof from here. Oh, that's right. I gotta clean the entire roof. Yippee. Stephon Diggs hurt for Houston. Oh, and Indy only got a field goal out of that. Figures. Let's see what's going on in the. See what's going on with the Bengals and the Eagles. Keanu Reeves used to do comedies like Bill and Red. What? Or did you meant to put Ted? Oh yeah, that third Bill and Ted movie. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Never saw it either. Like, that is a product of its time. Like, can you really bring a movie like that back? Maybe, I guess if you make the story good enough, but yeah, the story in Bill and Ted wasn't always that great anyway. He's kind of stupid. And yeah, you can't have it without George Carlin. He's been dead for a long time. Oh, stairs. Clean the stairs. What's up, Princess Rescuer? Been playing Extreme Sports on Switch. It's the game Way Forward made before Shantae Game Boy Color. Canada manufactures comedians like the British manufactured rock bands. Canada's manufactured a lot of musicians as well. See, it's 27-17 Philly. Oh, wow. Oh, good for Philly. I want to see him do well. I think the coach is hilarious. I want to see him win. Bengals. They've been a laughing stock this year. Probably the most disappointing team. I knew they were going to suck just because they're the Bengals. But to many believe they're pretty goddamn disappointing. I mean, they were a team that got to the Super Bowl a few years ago. They haven't been able to reach that peak. Yeah, washing stairs can be kind of annoying. You're not familiar with Canadian musicians apart from Brian Adams and Blink 182. Blink 182 are not Canadian. They're not a Canadian band. You've never heard of Rush? You've heard of Rush before, haven't you? They're like one of the greatest bands of all time. No, Blink 82 are like, fuck, I don't know, California? Where are they? They're from fucking somewhere. They're not fucking Canadian, that's for sure. No, please don't affiliate that crappy band with Canada. We got enough crappy bands. Ever heard of Nickelback? They're fucking Canadian. Ah. Alanis Morissette's from Canada. It's funny that you mentioned Brian Adams. Yes, Brian Adams was popular. His most popular song, I would say, is that, well, he's got a whole bunch. Summer of '69 is probably his best song, but he's known for doing that popular love song for the Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves soundtrack. It had the music video at the end of the movie and everything. That was sort of, I would say that would be Brian Adams' biggest peak. But yeah, he was even big prior to that. He had a lot of hits. Again, not my type of music, but when I was a kid, I liked Brian Adams, sure. And yeah, Summer of '69 is a classic. But it's like dad music. I don't know what you call it. It's very dad music. Yeah, Tom Sawyer by Rush. You know Rush, of course. Yeah, Rush is by far Canada's greatest band. I mean, many say best drummer that ever lived, one of the best guitarists that ever lived. It's just the lead singer really holds the band down, I'd say. I don't think many people are a big fan of Geddy Lee. That's the thing. The singer's voice is a little bit distracting, I would say. But he's got a unique voice, so. Loverboy? Is Loverboy, is that Canadian band? I don't know. I don't know Loverboy. Oh yeah, Avril Lavigne is Canadian. Yep, that's another big one. I already said Bieber, right? Alanis Morissette, Avril Lavigne. I always get into these stupid Canadian musician topics all the time. I'm not even a big patriot, but people from other countries, yeah, from like overseas, get me on the topic. Then if you want to get into that, well then, yeah, Celine Dion's probably Canada's biggest music celebrity, I would say, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you could say that still, but Celine Dion's a big fucking deal. She probably has shows in Vegas and all that. That's probably what she's doing. I don't think Canada has many country music stars, do we? I don't think so. Does Canada have any big country music stars? Oh, Shania Twain. One of the biggest ever. But that's about it, though. I don't know if we have anyone else that's come up from country music singer from Canada. Not really much. Yeah, Shania Twain's worth mentioning. She's one of the biggest. She's right under Garth Brooks as probably the biggest country music star ever. And just recently, we've had one of the biggest, most popular mainstream rap musicians, goddamn fucking Drake. I fucking don't like. I can't stand him though, so I'm not tooting my horn there. He's fucking embarrassing. He's just like a meme now. Probably more popular for his memes than he is his music. Oh yes, in Sum 41. I have that story under my belt. Did I tell you that I encountered the lead singer of Sum 41 at a restaurant? Yeah, they're from Ajax, Ontario. That's not... I can't remember where Ajax is. Again, it's not too far from me. How did that encounter go? I was working as a dishwasher at Eastside Mario's. And yeah, this was back when they were still smoking in the bar. I was having a smoke before my shift. And one of the cooks came out to the bar that I work with and said, "Hey, check it out. I got an autograph for my girlfriend from the lead singer of Sum 41. I'm like, "Oh, how'd you get that?" I'm like, "He's sitting at the table right beside the main doors there." So a couple of us went up there and talked with him for a bit or something, got an autograph. And at the time, I fucking hated that band with a passion. I'm like, what? That motherfucker is here? Like, I was a nut. I was crazy when I was young. Like, I was thinking about fucking murdering him. Like, I hated him. That motherfucker. That fucking band sucks. Something. Oh, I gotta do something. I gotta say something. Fuck Sum 41. So I just got up and went to where the table was beside the doors. The hostesses were sitting at the front. I walked by, getting close to the table, and I see like an older couple sitting there. Turns out that was his parents. So I walk up to the table, and yeah, there he was. He was like looking at a menu. He was just like looking at the menu or something like that. His head was turned the opposite way. And I just yelled out, "You suck, you suck, you fucking suck." And then just like walked away or whatever. And as I'm walking away, the hostesses are like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry," or whatever. So I walk to the back and I'm laughing. I'm telling people, "Yeah, I just told him he fucking sucked." And everyone's like, "What the fuck?" So everyone thought it was hilarious. I just yelled out. He didn't even flinch, by the way. Like, he was like looking at the opposite menu and looking at the menu, and I was like yelling that out. He didn't even flinch. And so people thought that was funny, but then the manager who was working at the time didn't like it or whatever. So, but everyone was joking about it all night long. I was laughing about it. Manager didn't think that I thought it was funny, and he said he brought me into the office like, "Oh, Keith, you can't be telling our guests that they suck or whatever." And he wanted me to feel bad about it, but then throughout, like an hour later, like we were still laughing about it or whatever. So then the manager just sent me home. I wasn't fired, but just like sent me home. And it was weird. Like a couple weeks later, that same manager was like drunk as fuck in the bar, like after a shift, like he wasn't closing that night. So I go into the bar and have a butt, and he's fucking wasted. He's like, "Keith, man, remember that time that you told that lead singer that he sucked?" He's like, "What was his name?" He started like naming off what the band was. What was it, like some like 51 or Area 51 or what was it called? Sub 41. Yes, that's it. Remember when you told them that he sucked? That was hilarious, man. I'm like, Cam, you fucking almost fired me that day. You sent me home. What do you mean? Oh, now it's funny? I remember me and my friends hated him. I was telling my friends, like, dude, I could have fucking killed him. I could have grabbed one of those blades. I could have finished him right there. It would have been no more than Sub 41. Like, I would have been in prison, but my friends would be like, we would have taken care of you. We would have got you smokes. We would have got you for murdering the lead singer at Sub 41. You're like, oh, you should have done it. We really hated that band. Like, couldn't turn on the fucking radio without hearing a fucking Sub 41 song. Like, we hated them. Like, we hated punk music in general. Like, I still do. Like, I'm still not a big fan of punk music at all. I think it's garbage. This is like mainstream fucking, mainstream garbage, teeny bopper fucking punk music. Trash. Hate that band still to this day. I mean, fuck. Makes me cringe whenever I hear them. I'd probably be sentenced to 41 years. Well, in Canada, I mean, first ever felon, first ever. They'd probably only throw me in. And plus, I was young, not like young, clean record. I was technically an adult. So probably like 20 years, probably, maybe. Dude, there's times like right now where like crazy people are getting out of prison that shouldn't, like, oh, fucking Eagles got another touchdown. They're destroying. Oh, even with the flag down. Oh, this game's over. You suck, Bengals. Nope, that counts. 40 to 17. Philly over Cincinnati. Maybe the Philly people should stop crying. Oh, no, they did take it off. It was a flag on. Doesn't matter. Like, this game's over. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, can Philly stop crying about firing their coach? They got a good coach. It's just you don't have a great quarterback, but now you're still winning games. I don't think that's the coach that's the problem. I just think you have a mediocre team, that's all. You just need a few more pieces. Probably. Yeah, Jalen Hurts is just like okay. But yes, I was willing to sacrifice my freedom to eliminate the earth of this terrible band. Okay, 63%. Getting a lot of the base finished. This is still the chandelier. Might have to get an extender, or I don't know if a ladder reaches up there or not. How would I spray the top of that thing? I don't know. Maybe from up there I can get it. Well, let's go, Colts. Touchdown. Okay, they're making this a 3-point game now, Indianapolis. With 8 minutes to go, there's still a lot of time left here. Wow, this game's been going a lot slower than the Philly game. Alright, I gotta get higher up to spray that. Could I reach this? Yeah, but not great. Okay. I guess I should just use an extender, screw the ladder. Ugh. The adult coloring book. Yeah, Stephon Diggs with a knee injury today. It's a big loss for Houston. 3-point game. 23-20 Houston. Oh yes, and another reminder. Such a great day for Indiana Fever fans, Caitlin Clark fans, that dipshit fucking coach. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's a glorious day. No more Christie sides. That was the worst coach. It's so glad that we can look back on this like she was the worst coach in the history of basketball. And now literally half the teams in that league fired their coach. Unbelievable. Crazy. With the Fever being the last team to fire their coach, and I have a strong feeling that by Monday, what's her name? Sarah White, Christine White, will be hired. Meanwhile, everyone else are still looking for a coach. Though I want to hear Mark Jackson connection with the Pacers. Now with the yes. But I'm fine with Christine White. She had a lot of good things to say. She had nothing to do with Dejanay Carrington's fucking eye poke and all that. And she walked into all that shit, so. And that coach and that team just came off being like the best defensive team in the league. So I'm sure Caitlin Clark's going to be a much better defender next year. The team will be a much better defensive team next year. Especially help when we got Sabali. The Fever's getting first dibs on Sabali, like hands down. She's not going anywhere else. With the addition of Sabali and a competent coach, this team should be almost favored to win it next year, I would say. We're one piece and a good coach away from making a run at it because none of these teams are anything special. The New York Liberty did not prove to be like this dynasty coming up. The Las Vegas Aces are on a free fall. It's time for the Fever to sweep in there and take everything over. The new dynasty. Sides is free to coach in Toronto now. Can you imagine? Toronto's not there till 2026, and that's when the lockout could happen. Because, yeah, the lockout's not going to happen next year. It's going to be the season after. Is when their agreement ends or whatever. So there will be a season next year, but there may not be one 2026. But you can have some faith that if the WNBA is super successful, to get even more success than last year, then raising the salaries, they could maybe come to an agreement with raising salaries a little bit easier. The players just need to lower their expectations a little bit. And I'm sure they'll agree on something. The owners usually have somewhat of a leverage. I think there will be a slight pay increase, but I mean, they just got to tell these players, be patient. If all you guys could just learn from Caitlin Clark, all become like positive role models, stick to basketball, not the politics, and people will respect and want to watch this league. If everyone just behaves like civil human beings, like that's literally all it's going to take. You have the star to carry the ship. Now, just everyone act like mature human beings and professionals, and people will take us seriously. I would have watched more of that WNBA playoffs if I had respect for the league, but I don't. I don't have respect for the league at all, so once Caitlin left, I stopped watching. And I'm willing to give this league a chance. I want to follow it. I want to be a fan of it, but they don't want us here. They even say they don't want us. They don't want the new fans here. That's why Pat McAfee had to stop talking about it. He was covering some of the Indiana Fever games in the league and talking about the league, talking about the finals. But then the WNBA community is like, no, we don't want you, Pat McAfee. We don't want you white supremacists or whatever talking about our fucking. So they gave Pat McAfee all this backlash. He's like, fine. All we were doing is trying to help your sport, make it big, but you guys don't want us to talk about it, so be it. We won't. We're football guys anyways. We don't need to talk about your crummy fucking league. So they stopped. They don't want new fans. These lunatics don't want new fans. They want us to go away. Even the journalists that have been covering WNBA all these years, all these new fans coming in, they're telling us to go away. They're insane. They're just nuts. The league refuses to act like civil human beings and welcome in new fans and embrace new money and viewership. They refuse. They're like, no, we're happy on our welfare checks. This league's hanging by a thread, and investors are pissed. If there was no Caitlin Clark, this league may be over as of now. That $40 million loss they got. If there was no Caitlin Clark, then oh boy. Then this league's probably done, and the NBA is just like, oh, the NBA would have declared by now that we're done. Like, we can't fund you anymore. You refuse to turn a profit. Just more and more money's lost. No matter how much money we pump into this thing, we can't get an audience for this. We're done. But this new TV deal brings hope. Where next year they can actually turn a bit of a profit after all the shenanigans. Not a huge profit, but something. But now all that's going to shit because the players want more money all of a sudden. When you're like 10 years too early to be asking for that. You're like 5 to 10 years too early to be demanding money. You guys gotta prove yourselves. You can do a little bit more than just Caitlin Clark. It's gonna take a little bit more. Can't be just a fever game selling out game. You guys gotta sell out games as well. We gotta make our games watchable. Let's lower the rim. I don't want them to lower the rim. Caitlin Clark can handle it. Why can't you guys? You guys don't work hard enough. These women are lazy. They're too worried about what clothes they're going to wear than to work on layups. And they can't even hit routine layups. That'd be hilarious if Toronto hired Christie sides. It's so watered down now. Like, the last thing the team needs, the league needs, is expansion teams. There's not even enough talent to fill the current rosters, let alone adding 2 more teams. It's ridiculous. So yeah, probably will have to hire Christie sides. There won't be anyone. Oh, the Colts got the ball off of a fumble or something? He's going all the way. He picked up the ball. He's going all the way. Holy shit, huge run back. Oh, man, Houston just fucked the ball. No penalties? What the fuck happened there? I gotta see the replay. Who fumbled it? Oh, there's a Texas fan, like, crumpling up his sunglasses. Oh, that's a piss off. Oh, man, who fucked it? Who fucked the ball? Let's see this. Oh, yeah, they're right in the end zone. Oh, went for a... Oh, that was sweet. Sweet how he, like, snatched the ball. It, like, bobbled up his helmet. He just, like, ripped it from his helmet. Like... Yeah, they were in the Colts' fucking red zone. He went for a toss. He couldn't make a grasp on it. And as he's bobbling the ball, dude just came up and just, like, snatched the ball with one arm. He's bobbling it. Oh, they're seeing if maybe he was down by contact. Did he fall to the ground after he got the ball? He originally didn't blow the whistle, but we'll see if he was down by contact. Okay, yeah, he does go to the ground with it. Yeah, it looks like he's being touched. That's going to be down by contact easily. So no touchdown. But the Colts will have the ball. So they're going to have to work their way for the lead now, or the tie. Too bad he didn't get the touchdown. That was a nice play. He would have done all that himself. But it was mostly Houston fucking the ball. Fucked up the toss. Yeah, down by contact. I still got my extender on, don't I? Okay. Boom. All right, getting this one done, 75%. So I'm going to go up to the second level here and all right, Indy, you got 3 minutes to go. You're only down by 3. Let's go, Richardson. Let's see you fuck the ball next. Hand off for no gain. Yeah, it didn't seem like a very smooth game for either team today. Not a crazy scoring game today. Yeah, these AFC South games are always pretty competitive. Division games are usually where you find the best football games. Oh, a flag on Indy. Oh my God. Good freaking Lord. Yeah, we'll never have that story come out, but I wonder if Caitlin Clark had any say in Christie's sides getting fired, I wonder. Richardson hit as he throws, incomplete, second down and 15. You might have to punt the ball away. Well, what do you do with 2 minutes, 20 seconds? You might have to try and play for 4 downs here. Maybe 3rd and 15, you don't have to pick up the first down, but you got to get some... You got to at least get a little bit of a chunk here. Yeah, I don't think you really want to punt the ball at this point, even if you're only down by 3. How many timeouts do you have? 2? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's enough time. Your defense would have to pretty much get a 3 and out. And Richardson sacked. He's trying to fight his way out. He basically crawled his way to a safety almost. But yeah, now they're down on their own. It's over. And he's fucked now. Good play by the defense. Good job getting to the QB. Yeah, just couldn't block him. Not allowed to hold, so. Should have held him and then just hoped that they didn't throw the flag. Sometimes you got to make that sacrifice. Sometimes you just have to do a hold. Hope that the refs have you on their betting line and then they won't throw the flag. There we go. Got the sword cleaned. Still don't have this frog done. I gotta spray on top of the frog. Maybe I can spray him from down below. Can I jump up here from here? Come on. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Oh, at work you get to do like review of your manager. Yeah. Send it off to the fucking head office or whatever. Yep, a lot of places have that. Player interviews and got feedback. Yeah. But from what I'm hearing is that this Fever team is sort of being nostalgic from when they were a winning team. They're like bringing back people that were around during that time. So it looks like the Caitlin Clark effect is trying to get them back. Like, oh, here's an easy ticket to some more championships here. Now they all want to come back. Hey, look, we got the best point guard in the league. Thank God. We did not want to see another year of Christie Sides. Now they don't have the coach and the refs to deal with. Now it's just, hopefully just the refs we have to deal with now. It's going to be a good season. No more Christie Sides. No more Teresa Weatherspoon. So no more Angel Reese stat padding, having Angel Reese shoot technicals. That team's going to be really screwed next year. I assume Kennedy Carter won't be back there. They'll be fucking nothing. But then I'm worried to where Kennedy Carter goes, because wherever she goes, that team's going to get a whole lot better. But yeah, Christie Sides, who was coach of the month in August, thinking, wow, did she prove us wrong? Is she really the coach for this team? But no. If the Fever beat all these teams convincingly, maybe. No, it was Kelsey and Caitlin's crazy shooting that did it. We won despite of the coach. And it looks like everyone who's on board understands that this team needs to be a fast tempo offense, not this slowed down, force passes into the paint type of offense. It's just not built that way. They need to be constantly moving, running, When the offense is running, Caitlin's able to squeeze those passes in. That's how her and Kelsey get the good connection. And if they play better defense, we definitely will be able to keep up a fast tempo offense, because we'll be getting more boards and block steals, more points in transition. We got players that can actually hit layups. Except Lexi Hall. It'd be nice to replace Lexi Hall as a starter, but I don't think we have the cap room to do it, especially if we're going after Sabali. I don't see us getting like a small forward. It's going to have to be Lexi Hall as a starter, which it's fine. She can at least play defense. And if she struggles, we can put in Temi Feg Bentley, like keep her. Hopefully she improves a little bit offensively. Throw in Dantas for a, 3-point relief. Still got some daggers coming off the bench, so. If we need like a full third quarter rejuvenation or something, then fourth quarter Lexi Hall can come through at that. Keep her rested for the fourth quarter, where she really shines. But that's my prediction. I think Satu will be like the only free agent that we get. Re-sign Kelsey, I assume, unless Kelsey really is dying to get out of there, but doesn't look like it now. Looks like she's got a good connection with Caitlin. She's used to having new coaches. It's not like she's attached to any certain coach. So I predict we re-sign Kelsey, we sign Satu. It's probably all we can do. We can maybe get someone, unless we get someone like cheap or whatever, like someone on the bench or someone maybe we can get, but I think we're just going to promote people from our bench. To get a little bit of playing time. I think we're all right. It's just replacing Alyssa Smith is now priority number one, now that Sides is gone. All right, all we need to do now is just replace Alyssa Smith. Ooh, look at that. Richardson ran for the first down. 40 seconds to go. They all out of timeouts? Yes. They just need a field goal here to tie it. They're going for the shotgun snap. Here we go. Richardson looking to bomb it. No one open. Made a desperate throw. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 22 seconds left. Sides wanted them going for long twos instead of step back threes. Yeah. Stupid. It worked a little bit for Kelsey Mitchell. She was hitting quite a bit of those long twos, but I don't know how much of a difference does long twos make. It's kind of stupid. Not exactly a strategy for modern day basketball. We want the Fever to be a modern day basketball team. Similar to the Golden State Warriors, we want crazy three-point shooting. We already got our Steph Curry. But yeah, probably I wouldn't be surprised by Monday, early in the week, we get the announcement of Stephanie White hiring. It's like 99%. I mean, come on, it's good. It's all leading up to hiring Stephanie White. That's where the firing took place. Christie Sides, you can go to Atlanta. Or better yet, go to Chicago. Go to Chicago. Go to Chicago. Wouldn't that be something? There you go. Paint touches. Angel Reese. Perfect. I mean, who else are these, like, who else are they gonna hire? it's the, I mean, as bad as Christie Sides is, she's probably got a better resume than anything that's out there. Christie Sides loves paint touches. Well, there you go. You got fucking Camila Cardosa and Angel Reese. You want paint touches? Boom. You got the best rookie class for that. So, there you go. Chicago Sky, Christie Sides. Job opening. Let's go. I want to see that happen. I want to laugh at the Sky even more. Seriously, it's a match made in heaven. Christie Sides loves her paint touches. Well, there you go. You got the perfect combination for your philosophy there, Christie. And then you can like treat Kennedy Carter like she did with Caitlin Clark and like keep the ball away from her and design plays that that has Angel Reese shooting threes instead of Kennedy. I'd like to see the same disaster hit the Chicago Sky. The Sky should just do the ultimate bonehead thing. It should be like, we're hiring Teresa Weatherspoon so she can stat pad Caitlin Clark's numbers. Since Caitlin Clark is the meal ticket, we've decided to hire Teresa Weatherspoon so she can stat pad Caitlin Clark's numbers like she did with Angel Reese. Yeah, Teresa Weatherspoon will never see a job in sports ever again. Well, what happened? Oh, this game's over. Nope, Indiana couldn't do shit. Game over. Texas survived, barely. They win 23-20. Time is it? 4:20? Well, not only is it time to smoke, but it's time to check out the Bills game. That's probably going on right now. Oh, Indy, you can't do anything. Anthony Richardson sucks. It is time to put Joe Flacco in. Anthony Richardson's still young. He doesn't have to start right now. It's only his second year. Just put Flacco in and see if you can make a run for it. Screw it. I don't think you're going to hurt his feelings. If he does, tell suck it up, Buttercup. He didn't play well. Be humble. It's Joe Flacco's time now. Anyways, Bills, Seattle. Oh, Buffalo just got their touchdown. Boom. Touchdown, Bills. This is in Seattle. The rookie, Coleman, just got a touchdown for Buffalo. 4:20 smoke break. All right. So anyways, I'm taking a break. Chat about whatever you want. Whatever you want to discuss. Feel free. I'm paying more attention to the chat now. I'm just rolling one up. Celebration Day. It is a beautiful day. The sun is shining. Christie Sides has been fired. Christie Sides has been fired. Oh, I'm wearing my Caitlin Clark jersey tomorrow. I'm going to have a red Caitlin Clark jersey pretty soon, too. We have faith in this team now. Yay! It was a great decision because I understand they've gone through all these coaches and it's really stupid to be firing coaches all the time, but like now that this is the most wanted team to be on. This is a team that all the players want to be on. This is a team that any coach would coach for. You have to cash in now. You have to take this seriously with championship expectations now. This team's been trying to rebuild the last few years. We have 2 former first round picks, 2 former rookie of the years. All we need is 1 piece, 2 piece, and a good coach. Can win. It'll be even crazier next year because I don't think we'll have Kelsey Mitchell the following year. I think all that the Fever can do right now is just sign her for 1 year because the big free agent market is next season. So we could probably get someone even better than Kelsey Mitchell next year. And who knows if Kelsey's even going to have a similar season than last year. She might be back to her shooting woes again. Not like she really stepped up in the playoffs for us, so I don't know. She kind of let us down there at the end of the game last. She didn't have the best series against Connecticut. And Aaliyah Boston's only in her 3rd year. I'm sure she'll improve. I think she could have had a better season. She has games where she gets off to slow starts and she has trouble finishing. Kind of pisses me off at times. How she's missing like routine shots, but she gets it together. She steps up at the end of games. But the Fever were pretty much playing 4-on-5 most season with that sack of potatoes. Melissa Smith, I mean, she would show glimpses of being a decent player. She could rebound and she could finish every now and then. But then she's just like hot, cold, hot, cold. She's so inconsistent. She'll miss an easy one, then hit a good one. Miss an easy one, hit a good one. It's like, come on now, you're getting all these paint touches and you're not doing shit with it. Mediocre. At best sometimes. And you're in a toxic relationship. That is just so weird. Players dating each other is a whole other dynamic that comes into the league. Players dating each other on opposite teams? What? What do you even do there? What do you even say? What do you say to your players? Like, hey, you're dating a rival player. Is there anything that's going on between you two that I should be concerned with? Like, how do you talk? How do you discuss that with your player? Whether you're a teammate or a coach, what do you say to that person? You have to address it. It's just like nothing we've seen in sports. No other coach has dealt with that before. How do you deal with that? Are there league policies that protect discriminating players that are in relationships? Like, what is the deal there? Oh, what a fucking mess. Just get that. Just get that. That's just a distraction. That's just shit you don't want. Just get her out of here. She's handled it There's been some social media stuff here and there, but nothing too bad. I don't think Nalissa Smith has ruined her reputation to where she's not going to land on another team. There's going to be space. But just not good. We'll wish her well. It's more so that she's just not a good player. It's not really her attitude or she's been fine. She's been pretty much quiet throughout most of it. Her family members have been making a bit of a stink or whatever, but for the most part, she's handled it okay. Not perfect, but I think the nail in the coffin was just being in that video with Dejanay, sort of mocking the whole finger poke thing. Like, that is the final straw. We got to get rid of her ASAP, but she better not be on the protected list. I can't imagine her being on the protected list. I'm protecting Fag Bentley and fucking Dantas over her. I can't stand this fucking Beyonce commercial that I keep seeing over and over again. Beyonce going into a fucking laundromat, taking her pants off and sitting there with a newspaper. Like, A, Beyonce would never be in a laundromat, and B, what the fuck's she doing with a newspaper? Who? Do they even exist anymore? Nobody's sitting there with a newspaper anymore. You're sitting there staring at your phone. Like every other zombie in the nation is doing. Who reads a fucking newspaper? Anyways. Smoking on a nice one. See what other anyone else make any Christie Sides videos or anything, or did they go ahead and just? I wouldn't be surprised if the Fever now already hired. Stephanie White already on the Fever. Another YouTuber called Chicks Dig Starts Podcast does a lot of Fever breakdowns. Uploaded a video. Christie Sides is fired, and Caitlin Clark will be unleashed on an unprepared WNBA. Reality is coming. Damn right. Damn right, because, man, last season was so goddamn frustrating because nobody played better defense on Caitlin Clark than Christie Sides. She just had no faith in the rookie. When this is not your ordinary rookie. Greg Popovich went down on a Donald Trump deranged rant. 15-minute Trump deranged rant before NBA game. Yeah, Greg Popovich is a fucking pussy, so I wouldn't not surprised by that. Wow, look at Buffalo. Ran for another first down. I wonder if they're going to dominate the Seahawks tonight. Yeah, Craig Popovich, one of the cringiest coaches. The whole NBA is fucking cringe, but I remember Popovich was telling people were like booing Kawhi Leonard at a San Antonio Spurs game, and fair enough because Kawhi Leonard's a fucking douche. And this is a Raptors fan saying this, by the way. Kawhi Leonard's a fucking douche. So, of course, the Spur fans are going to boo him because he's a pansy and a douche and a like just a dull human being, socially awkward, and like I am not a fan of Kawhi Leonard. Like whatever, he's great basketball skills, but just a douche all around, selfish. And then Greg Popovich goes on the rant, guys. I ask you nicely, just please don't stop the booing, okay? It's not necessary. And like he actually went on the mic, like went on like the announcer mic, and asked the fans to stop booing Kawhi Leonard, who's, by the way, on the other team. Shut the fuck up, Pop. We can boo whoever the fuck we want. We pay up the ass to see these games. Half the time, the stars aren't even fucking playing. The NBA's a fucking joke. If we want to go there and boo anyone, we'll boo you. How about that? We'll boo whoever the fuck we want. What a fucking triggered bitch. You're telling the people that pay the tickets, that pay you your salaries, and you have the nerve to say stop booing? Like, it'd be different if they were like saying the F word constantly or like saying racist shit or something. If it was like really inappropriate for like families and stuff, sure, make a stand. But booing an opposing player? Fuck you, Pop. What a soft little bitch. What a fucking cringy fucking league, these egotistical athletes, coaches. I don't know what league's worse. WNBA, at least the WNBA, at least they play their starters. At least their starters don't have all these ridiculous fake injuries. Like Kawhi Leonard's like never-ending injury. He's been injured for like 3 years. Just refuses to play. Joel Embiid missing opening day. Because we're trying to save him for the playoffs. So we're not going to play him opening day. What a disgraced league. All right, Seahawks got the ball deep in their territory. Where is the... yeah, here's the Chiefs-Raiders game. What's going on there? It just started. Oh, 10 minutes in. 7-0 KC. Yeah, games aren't too interesting this week. Kind of shitty matchups this week. But there's not a lot of good, consistent teams. All right, ready to do some more fucking washing. Did you watch any college football yesterday, DJ? Did Coach Prime win yesterday, or did they play? The only thing I know or care is still Coach Prime. Who's the best college team right now? I don't know. How many people? I do got 10 people in the chat here, but no one's talkative right now. Just kind of talk to myself. I got that full energy drink into me, so I'm a little bit I'm super alert right now. Shitty Seahawks. Their mediocre record. So the Black Friday thing has kind of been under control as of late, right? The Black Friday mobs aren't nutty anymore. Now everything has to be reserved online, and now they got more control over it. They can just lie to you and tell you you're getting a good deal. I heard all that stores do is they just raise their price like a couple months before Black Friday and then put it down to regular price at Black Friday, so it makes you think you're getting a good deal. I don't know. I know what stores used to do. They used to give you like tickets, so you're in line, you get the tickets. There's your ticket, you're guaranteed one. Just so that people aren't riding into the fucking stores like animals. Oh, I gotta clean on top of all this shit. All right, Tom Brady's calling this game. First down, Chicago. Or not Chicago, Seattle. Yeah, same thing. Two libtard cities. Extreme libtard cities. Princess Rescuer Powerwash is on VR. There is a virtual reality Powerwash simulator. I know this because I'm subscribed to the YouTube channel. And yeah, it shows like their hands and everything. You can see their hands when it's in the virtual reality. So I think you were trying to get me there if I was to say, yeah, I would start playing virtual reality if there was a Powerwash virtual reality game. It's like, guess what? There is. Yes, I know of its existence. So in case you don't know, there is already a virtual reality Powerwash simulator. I don't know if they keep up. I don't know if all the DLC and the free content comes out the same day. Because usually they advertise them separately, but... So I don't know if they keep the virtual reality up to date. Maybe they do eventually without announcing it, but... I haven't seen them show off the virtual reality yet. The virtual ones in a while. Yeah, with you, DJ, there's not enough games on the VR for... Well, it seems like it would take too much effort to make really big, awesome games for that. Another problem is these huge games take way too long to make. It ain't worth making these big, huge, long games because free games are the games that all the kids are playing. Already established games. Fortnite might as well just bring out their own console and only have Fortnite on it. That'd be funny. Fortnite takes over the console market, and all it has is Fortnite. Can you imagine if the kids like continue to stay retarded and like still even into all their 20s, all they're doing is playing different variations of Fortnite? Even people into their 20s are still playing like nonstop, free to play games, and that's it. Just playing the one or two games constantly. Nintendo is no more. No one gives a crap about Mario or anything. Just Fortnite. Fortnite now has their own console, their own shop, and all it contains is just Fortnite downloads, Fortnite skins. The only way Super Mario could exist is through Fortnite. Yeah, you think the next video game crash is happening and Xbox will be one of the casualties? Yeah, it seems like Xbox doesn't have enough weight to hold them. Survivability for them will come down to IPs, and it's the one thing Xbox has always lacked. That's what keeps Nintendo super popular, is its precious IPs. It's precious Pokemon, it's precious Mario. Sony's got their shit. What do you got, Xbox? What do you got? Halo? What do you got? Like nothing. You're screwed. Like you don't have something super trendy, and you're gonna go the way of Sega, where like you got nothing left anymore. Or what? You used to have Sonic? Who gives a shit? You need more than that. We're not all about silly furry mascots anymore. Like gamers have matured. What else do you have, Sega? Nothing. Arcades were dying out. No one gave a shit anymore, and stuck in the past. What killer apps? What killer app's gonna save you from extinction? Nothing. Pokemon was taken over, and Sony's IPs were taken over. You got nothing. Sony got the Final Fantasy. Sony got the Metal Gear. You got nothing. So what's Xbox gonna have to save it from the crash? What's this? Thoughts on the Jets today? Oh, I didn't see it. It was televised, but I didn't click to it. What was the final score in the Jets game? I didn't see it. Did the Jets lose today? Let me see the NFL scores. I didn't see that one pop up. I only know that the Bengals got their asses whooped by Philly. I think the Philly fans should calm the fuck down. Sitting there at 5-2. And the division's going to shit, so they should have no problem winning the division. But I did not see what else we got today. Yeah, the Lions destroyed the Titans. I watched the Texans and the Colts. Yep, Eagles took care of the Bengals. The Browns beat the Ravens. The Browns won 29-24. They're in Cleveland. So yeah, Deshaun Watson wasn't playing. Who was it the young guy that was playing? Or was it Jameis Winston? The fucking Browns won. And yes, the Patriots won 25-22. The Patriots were at home, but still. Oh, the Cardinals barely beat the Dolphins. 28-27. Wow. And the Packs barely beat the Jaguars 30-27. Wow. I think a lot of betting. Oh, yeah. Like the books have fucked people over this week for sure. I'm sure the Packers were favored more than 3. I don't know. Maybe the Dolphins. I don't know what the odds were, but Cardinals winning by 1 point. Like somebody probably got fucked there. Yeah, the scores were close, so the point spreads probably didn't go in a lot of people's favor this week. Yeah, these are some weird scores. The Patriots lost. Or the Patriots won. That's funny. Oh, Bills just threw an interception. Oh, and Seattle's down at the 5. That just invigorated them. Way to go, Josh Allen. You fucked the ball. Oh, Seattle has a chance to go up 10-7. Huge pick for Seattle. All right, is there like box scores here? Or, let's see. Aaron Rodgers, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 233, 17 for 28. Did Brissett play this game? He went 15 for 24, 132. Their running back got 2 touchdowns, but only 48 yards. How the hell did they score for 25 points? They got 2 rushing touchdowns. Where'd the other touchdowns come from? Drake May was in the game. He went 3 for 6, 23 yards. Did he get hurt? Did Drake May get hurt? He was in the game. And Jacoby Brissett went in there. He only had 48 yards rushing. How did they... Oh, Drake May got a touchdown. He got a rushing touchdown. Okay. So Drake May got a touchdown, and then Stevenson got 2 touchdowns. So something happened to Drake. He might have got hurt. Because then all of a sudden Jacoby Brissett jumps in there and just game manages. 2 rushing, but only 46 yards rushing. It's not like they... Looks like they got 1 touchdown in the first, 1 touchdown in the second, and then a field... No, that's... No, 1 touchdown in the first, 1 touchdown in the third, 11 points in the fourth. And 5 points kicking. That's embarrassing, Jets. It's not like the Patriots played super well. I don't even know how they scored 25 points putting up numbers like that, but that's pretty embarrassing. Oh, May got concussed, but the Pats. Oh, you retracted that message, but yeah, okay, so Drake May got concussed. Oh, that's why they didn't want to play him to begin with. This is not even the year that he should be playing. If he's your future quarterback, he like went like third overall or something like that. So yeah, he went third overall. You're a crappy team that needs way more pieces. You've got no offensive line. Why even bother putting him in the game just to get him injured? Oh my God, and looks like Seattle went for it on fourth down and they were trying to go for the touchdown, went for it on fourth down, they fucked the ball. Geno Smith tripped over somebody. Down he went. Way to go, Seattle. Missed opportunity there. If you get a turnover, you damn well better score some points. Not going to take advantage of Josh Allen fucking the ball? Well, then screw you then. The Jets blew the lead. And the Jet kicker missed an extra point in the first half. See? I knew getting Devontae Adams wasn't going to do anything. I said that from the beginning. Like, sorry, but the Jets are going to be trash. You can keep adding pieces all you want. If you have no field goal kicker or an offensive line, you are screwed. Very hard to win games if you can't even hit a fucking field goal. What a disaster the Jets are. I have more faith in like Cleveland than I do with the Jets organization. The Jets have a better chance of getting a miracle. Or yeah, Cleveland has a better chance of getting a miracle. Even though they're in the tanks right now with that Deshaun Watson, the worst trade in the history of football. They can still get out of this hole better than the Jets will. They're hopeless. Yeah, season's over for the Jets. You can't even get the gimme games. Shouldn't have fired their coach. Considering the Jets were a defensive, like a pretty high-ranked defensive team, and they have a defensive coach. Well, isn't that why you hired the head coach? Keep your defense strong and keep your advantage there. I can see if they were struggling on defense, fire your defensive head coach. But if the defense is fine, it's not his fault. All the blame goes on the offense. But yeah, 50 years, whatever Joe Namath. Is that who it is? Joe Namath? The Jets? The guaranteed to win the Super Bowl and did it. That was like, what, yeah, 50 years ago? A long ass time ago. The Clowns are the biggest. The Clowns. The Browns. The Browns are the biggest shit stain because if they would have hung around long enough, maybe they would have got a Super Bowl because the Baltimore Ravens, the Cleveland Browns became the Baltimore Ravens before they came back, and then right after they get rid of them, the Ravens win a Super Bowl. It's like, oh, Browns. And then continuing to be the Skidmards. They could have had Ray Lewis. They could have had super team. Super defensive team that everyone was afraid of. What's that, a fumble recovery? Oh no, Bill's almost fucking It's fucking raining out there in Seattle. Josh Allen dropped the ball, but then the Bills landed on it. Oh my god. Yep, it's raining. Raining in Seattle. But first down, Buffalo. On their own 23-yard line. Oh, big run for 15. Down at the 40. Come on, Buffalo. You got to win today. They're going to have this division wrapped up, no problem. There's nobody to challenge Buffalo in this division. Miami lost today, too. Yeah, the Bills win today. They're running away with it. They're going to be up by like 3 or 4 games after this win, I think. You never saw this during the 2000s or even the 2010s. Except maybe at the very end. I can't remember 2019, but the Bills consistently winning the division. Haven't seen that since the 90s. But boy, does this division ever stink now. Who knows if the Patriots will ever recover. They're just a franchise no one wants to pay for in a state that nobody wants to live in due to the fucking taxes. They don't want to live in the libtard state. That's got shitty weather. playing there in the winter time. Green Bay and Pittsburgh are examples of what winning organizations look like. Even Detroit is glad they're not the Jets. Yeah, the Detroit's culture is turning it around quite a bit now. But yeah, Pittsburgh, Green Bay, good examples. Choke artists. Green Bay and Pittsburgh are both choke artists when it comes to the playoffs. Good regular season teams. Not exactly the most successful when it comes to Super Bowls. Well, not in the history of the franchises, but as of late. Yes, Pittsburgh has 6 Super Bowls, but what, 4 of them came in the 70s? Got to 1 Super Bowl in the 90s. And then 1, 2 in the 2000s. But, yeah, ever since then, though, we've been under this Mike Tomlin can't get over the hump of being a championship team. Even though we got the talent to do so, it just seems like it really is the coaching. People can praise Mike Tomlin all he wants, but he ain't no Bill Belichick. He ain't no... He still gets out-coached every now and then. He still... He has no chance against Andy Reid. I'd take D'Amico Ryans over fucking Mike Tomlin any day. I'd take Houston's coach over Mike Tomlin right now. I would... It's just we got to keep Mike Tomlin because really the coaching has been watered down. So many coaches have been fired all the time. There's just... The coaching is the reason why the NFL's been lacking so much. Just teams going through coaches so often, I think has had a negative effect on how the sport has progressed. Offenses have not looked pretty this year. Except now the Lions are on fire right now. There's an offense that does look pretty. But a lot of teams are struggling. I think scoring's been way down this year. Even the Chiefs, who are undefeated, they're just barely getting through games. They may struggle down the stretch a little bit. Say they may. God, no one can step up. Seems like everyone that plays the Chiefs are like terrified of them. Terrified to make a mistake. But at least, yeah, with Pittsburgh and Green Bay, sure, they're not always the best playoff teams, but they usually bring competitive seasons to the table every year. Pittsburgh on a more frustrating level because we somehow win games with our defense and special teams. What's up, Legend and Elda? Yep, still going. Probably going to play throughout this football game. Going to finish up my Shrek DLC. And hell yeah, this is Christie Side's celebration day. Great day today. I'm glad that this franchise is now looking to win a championship right away. Let's not waste any years with Caitlin Clark. I wonder if she had any say on getting rid of Christie Sides. I'm not surprised if behind closed doors, Caitlin Clark requested a new coach. You can tell by her body language she was frustrated a lot with her. Nobody played better defense on Caitlin Clark than Christie's side, so it's time to get a real coach in here with some common sense. She seemed to have favored Alyssa Smith and Aaliyah Boston too much on that team, and I get it that they're her babies, but let's get real here. Now I can finally run this offense completely through Caitlin Clark, drawing up plays to get her open, not having her force up shots all the time. It'll be much better. We'll look like a real team soon. Team that can play some defense as well. The president's a big fan of Caitlin. New general manager, like, it's perfect. It's everything that we wanted. We wanted the GM gone, the coach gone. Like, these just are dense idiots. Who are these people? This is ridiculous. What kind of joke is Caitlin walking into here? Can't believe this franchise could be so bad. It needed everything to, everyone needed to go. Like, fire everybody. And that's exactly what they did. Fire everybody. Good. Perfect. Giving max contracts to Katie Lou Samuelson and like, what the fuck is going on over here? Just no one wanted to come to Indiana. They just needed to spend the money on something. That's what it was. That's how bad the organization was. Well, we got no one else to give the money to. we got this cap space that we can't even spend because nobody wants to play here. Here, we like you, Katie. Here, just take the money. Fuck it. Go get a house. Go put a down payment on a house. That's a max contract in the... Now it's a completely different ball game, and all the people that left the sinking ship back when they were a winning team, and then I guess they all left when the ship was sinking, and now they all want back on again. They're getting their old GMs and coaches, and they're getting their own GMs and former presidents. And now they're going to hire a former coach. See if anyone else has made any videos. But it's likely we're going to hear in the next couple days that Stephanie White will be the new Fever coach. And we will kick Connecticut's ass next year. Oh yeah, we're going to beat down Connecticut next year. %. Ooh, do I have to? Oh, there we go. Wow, this first half is ending pretty quickly. Fucking piss and rain in Seattle. Let's see, the Bills. Oh, the Bills are in the red zone here. 1st and 10. Oh, Josh Allen scrambling, corner of the end zone. Nothing, incomplete. 25 seconds left in this first half. Oh, Joshy. Oh, yeah, stuck it in there. Touchdown. Bills. The Bills are setting up for the ultimate failure this year. They're going to get into the playoffs, and the guy that scores the winning touchdowns, the guy that scores the winning touchdown will be the guy that the Bills should have drafted, that they passed on and let the Chiefs go ahead and draft. Xavier Worthy. Yeah, Xavier Worthy will get the winning touchdown for the Chiefs to go to the 3rd Super Bowl and slap Buffalo in the face yet again. But this time Buffalo did it to themselves by not drafting Xavier. But they got Coleman, who has a touchdown today. Like he's been good. He's been healthy and but would that ever be devastating for Buffalo to once again lose to Kansas City, to the player that they should have drafted? Like that is the Buffalo Bills. That will happen to them. It's in their fate. Okay, I'm almost ready to go to the list, I think. Almost done by Shrek. A little bit of shit over there. Who else was at Collision? Hold on, get to the chat here. We're going to stay all night and stay a little longer. What's this? Oh yeah, staying a little bit to finish this off. Any November game? Any November game releases that catch your eye for November? So far, like all I'm focused on physical wise is Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. So far, that's the only physical game I have pre-ordered. I'm taking it a little easier now. I decided to, get that Halloween and Ash game. I needed that game. I might pick up. Eventually, I'll pick up Sonic and Shadow. We'll see if that game goes on sale. Maybe I'll pick that game up Amazon. Maybe it'll go down in price or something. See, you're gonna be mentioning matches and wrestlers I've never heard of. I don't know who MXM Collection versus the Outrunners. Yeah, like I have no idea who they are. Was Commander there? I can't believe he didn't get Darby, man. Like that's too bad. Oh, MXM are the maximum male models from WWE. They switch teams. Oh yeah, I think I briefly heard about that. The male models. He should have brought Maxine Dupree with him. He should have brought her with him. She wasn't doing anything, was she? Is she still doing stuff with like Chad Gable and Otis? Maxine Dupree, or is she on the sidelines right now? The Outrunners, they are like an 80s meme team? What? Commander did one of the Ring of Honor matches. And just a bunch of random guys. Oh, man. Doing Ring of Honor before and after? Jesus, Tony Khan's just putting these guys out there for the fuck of it. Like, nobody's watching this shit. Boy, has Collision ever gone to shit. Said if they're going to have another show, it might as well just be a recap show. Just a Dynamite recap show. But there's like no storylines to like recap. It's like, oh yeah, a recap of a generic match on Dynamite. Even Dynamite doesn't have a lot going on. You'd show like Kyle Fletcher's promo. Wouldn't be able to show much, even on the recap shows, because there's not much to recap. Oh, Tony Khan is trying to sell you on the Ring of Honor streaming service. How much wrestling can you absorb? Like, just keeping up with the main shows is a lot of fucking work compared to what's on TV. People would rather watch Caitlin Clark, NFL, NBA starting up now, NHL. Like, you could watch real sports and appreciate the athleticism there. Like in a real sport. It's not predetermined. So who wants to watch this shit? There's nothing edgy. There's nothing entertaining. So what? No, Falcons and Bucks play today? Is that a final score or is it Yeah, the Falcons beat the Bucks 31-26. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I missed that one. The fucking Browns beat the fucking Ravens. Wow. Today has just been a great day. Christie Sides fired. The Browns beat the fucking Ravens. The Jets lost. I don't give a fuck that the Colts lost. I don't really hate the Colts or anything. Commanders are up 6-0 on the Bears. I would want to watch that. Why isn't that televised? I want to see the Bears and the Commanders. I don't want to see the Chiefs and the Raiders. Boo. But it's still a game, though. 14-10 Chiefs right now. And I think it hasn't reached the second quarter yet. Let's check out that. See if anyone's about to score. Commercial, huh? The Raiders are hanging in there. So again, the Chiefs have to like barely win all their games. Yeah, Raiders got the ball. They're in their own territory. 3rd and 8. Oh boy. Getting chased down and nothing. Okay, nothing's going on there. Nothing's going on there. Two big woman matches last night. Penelope Ford. Okay, I think I remember her. She's the other blonde chick, right? Versus Robin Renegade. Why do all these women all have like porn star names or like Robin Renegade? They always have like a first name and then a. They just remind me of like porn star names. Penelope Ford versus Robin Renegade. You'd think that'd be like a porn scene. Anna J versus Vivi Van. I don't know who Viva Van is, but yeah, Anna J's super hot. They don't know how to market the beautiful women that they have, which is so dumb. Like you put Anna J in like as a manager, or just like a ringside, not like a manager. She could still wrestle, but she should be there with stupid Jack Perry and being an obnoxious couple. So dumb. Take real life and put it on the show. Why isn't Anna J there with the stupid? She could definitely bring some life into that dead, no drawing faction. Put Young Bucks, Jack Perry, and then obnoxious, sexy Anna J. And then you can have Jungle Boy brag about his girlfriend and get some legit heat instead of this get off my TV fucking heat, and make Jungle Boy entertaining. When he's like a over the top obnoxious asshole, he actually becomes more likable because he's playing the part. That's what people want out of Jungle Boy. Okay, you're small, you look retarded, but play into it. Be that character. Be that guy that no one likes and develop a personality. And actually, people will start appreciating your work more. People will like. It won't be that X-Pac type of heat. It'll be like Jack Perry's a douchebag, but he plays a really good one. Like feeds into it good, and he's cashing in off it. Then people actually like you, start to like you, because you're actually playing the game the right way. I don't understand why they don't put that combination together. I think it's perfect. You got to do what you can with Jack Perry, especially when you're pushing him the way he is. But I thought Collision had some things. They usually give you a decent main event. It's Rampage that has all the trash, but Collision is usually the afterthought. All right, Dynamite, we can only do so much. The leftovers go on Collision, so sometimes there'd be a Darby thing going on. Christian Cage would be over there sometimes. You'd get something. But for some reason, like Iowa, just no one ever shows up. No one wants to go to Iowa. Oh, Jay White versus Shane Taylor. I like Shane Taylor. They could do something with him. Make him like a Bad News Brown type of character. Like, they don't do shit with him. They just bring him to AEW just to job him out. So dumb. It's just, again, I sometimes look at the treatment of black wrestlers. Like, why? Black wrestlers are great because they're super athletic and they're believable. I've always been a fan of black wrestlers, from Ahmed Johnson as a little kid, Junkyard Dog. I even like Coco Beware. You guys know I never shut up about Coco Beware. I like black wrestlers. Bobby Lashley, because they look tough. They look huge. And obviously they're athletic. But they always get held back. It really is a thing. And I'm not the guy that looks for race, race this, race that. There is a legit thing to keep these black wrestlers. I don't get it. Shane Taylor looks like a guy that you could push. At least make him a decent mid-carder. But no, you got to be like a skinny little gymnast in order to get anywhere in the stupid companies these days. You got to be a skinny white gymnast to get over. I would rather push the scary black guy than the skinny white gymnast any day of the week. I don't care if I have a league full of athletic black dudes. That's who I'm having. I'm not putting skinny little pube face Jay White. Screw him. Believe in jail. What? Fable, Forza, and Tony Hawk Pro Skater? What are you talking about? First off, Sony doesn't own Metal Gear or Final Fantasy. Secondly, oh, okay, whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. When it's like Konami has it, but it's like exclusively on. Either way, I don't give a shit. Dominic Mysterio does he does a good job of playing into his hatred. He's great. Yeah, and he's got his obnoxious girlfriend, and it's perfect. Dominic Mysterio does everything correctly. Like he knows what he's doing. He's doing the shit that I'm saying that Jack Perry should be doing. But yeah, one shooter, you a Xbox defender? Yeah, but sorry, as this crash is going, I don't know if they have enough IPs to keep them going. What do I know or care? Doesn't matter to me. I don't need those. I think once Nintendo dies, then I'll be done with gaming. Nintendo is gaming when it comes to me. That's just the way it is. All right, going to the list. A pot. Did I ever see the clips of Dom Mysterio on Logan Paul's podcast? He casually brings up Logan going to Japan to wrestle, so he has to talk about his shitty video he made there that got him in trouble. Oh, did he mention the suicide forest? Like, did he get on his case about the suicide forest? Or like passive aggressively hinting towards it or something? Trolling him there? What, was Dominic like in character or was he just being himself but like kind of nudging him a bit? Like, I don't know. Like, was Dominic in character? Like, was he a dick or something? But you're not a big fan of the Xbox, though? Okay, Xbox sucks dog crap these days. It doesn't even seem like Metal Gear is much of a system seller anymore, is it? Like, didn't they make like some crappy games in the past? And I don't think as many people are fiending for a Metal Gear game as much as other franchises. But what do you think? Well, what's this Grand Theft Auto game? Do you think that's going to change the game? Do you think everyone's just going to be playing that and all the adults will be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 and all the kids will just keep playing Fortnite? Just everyone playing the same game. And what's the scoop on Grand Theft Auto 6? Is that coming out soon or what? Is that... I think that'd be out before Christmas? What's going on with that? Shouldn't it be out by now? Alright. Gotta check off something else here. Storybook. PlayStation also sucks dog crap these days. It's crazy. It's no longer like fanboy, like console wars anymore. It's now that's like there's like a peace treaty going on saying, let's just admit that both the consoles suck. It's just like neither are good. Really, the fanboy wars should be like, my console's worse. No, my console's worse. That's what the console wars should be now. People constantly arguing and trolling each other over whose console is worse, which one's more woke, which one's like it's like the other way around, arguing over which console's worse. Here we go. Buffalo's moving the ball. They're gonna make this game out of reach. Probably gonna switch over to the Chiefs game. Buffalo scores another touchdown here. Storybook. Yeah, I'm still looking for the storybook. Where is it? Upstairs? Yeah, I don't think a storybook would be sitting in this pile of gold. Oh, wait, yes, there is. Over in the corner here. And there's a dirty piece right here. Right, and then storybook. Dirt on the back of it here. Oh yeah, in the Dracula Halloween game, those tokens that you collect are to unlock like little figurine things in the back rooms. Like I unlocked the Necronomicon and the chainsaw and the Ash's metal hands. And you can look at them from a 3D perspective. That's where all those tokens are. Yeah, the game plays much better in handheld. Oh, there it is. There's the dirt. Game of the year. Potentially. You have no idea when Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out, and I don't think Rockstar knows either at this point. Wow, okay. But are you expecting a 2025? Lair wall banners. Oh, wall banners up right in front of me. Gallery arch columns. Gallery arch column capitals. I would assume one of these. Oh, something's flashing over here. Oh, this. Ah, I fell down. The fuck was... No, this is... Okay, 3 more and I'm done the expansion. Gallery arch pillars. Gallery arch wall decorations. How am I not seeing these decorations on the wall? What decorations? What are you talking about? Arch wall decorations, 7 of 9. Maybe it's those things up top. Oh, there they are. There's a couple flashing over there. 7 of 9. I wonder if there's more. I'll get those 2. Yeah, maybe these are the only 2, yeah. I think it said 7 of 9, so I needed 2 of them. That's a decoration. It's 1. Okay, there we go. If you spray into the fire, it doesn't put the fire out, but it just... like... sort of makes like a misty... Okay, last piece. Gallery base arches 2 of 4. Right here. Job complete. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. I guess all you can do is play around with the treasure chest, I think. Gonna open and close the treasure chest. Can't do anything else. Yeah, it was a bit all over the place with this one, but got the job done. And that's it for Shrek. %100% in that mode, and then there's free play. All done, and then there's nothing additional to buy. Did the Halloween stuff bring out new stuff to buy? Nope. No Halloween clothing. Got $8 million, $8.3 million, and nothing to spend it on. Soap, that's about it. But that's the game, so maybe on Halloween. I'm thinking Halloween. Thursday. I might be chilling and playing the Halloween theme level that was given for free the other day. Might come back and play that one. But that is the end of the Shrek DLC. Got a good number of hours out of that for $10. That DLC definitely gave me a good power washing fix. That took hours. That probably took more hours beating this than it did to 100% Ash versus Evil Dead. $10 expansion took more time to beat than $70 platformer. It's going to take them a long time to make the money back for the cost of GTA 6. Yeah, like, you got to hope that these games sell well, because, yeah, look how long you're paying staff. You're paying staff years. You're paying multi-year salaries to put these games out. You know, if they don't come up and sell well, then you just wasted almost 10 years of development for nothing, for no payoff. Yeah, like, that's why people are saying they just need to start making smaller games. Oh, Buffalo just dropped an interception. This is going nowhere. Buffalo's just torturing them. Seattle sucks. Time to rebuild. All right, enough of this Geno Smith. It's garbage. Get it out of here. Oh, Seattle looked good last week. They destroyed the Falcons last week. What happened there? Seattle's just not consistent. Just a mediocre team. You need to have higher expectations. Start again. Got a new coach now. Just draft a QB or get one in free agency. The Geno Smith thing ain't working out. Not going to be able to beat good teams. I guess I can just exit out of here now. There isn't really much of a title screen. Here it is, the seasonal specials. Christmas time I'll redo this one, even though I beat this one on my own time, but for some reason they didn't give me credit. Got the credit for the cruise ship. But yeah, Clean the Halloween House. That's the new one. I think I still have to go and download it. I think I still have to go and download the free thing. It just doesn't just update on its own. You have to go to the eShop and download the free content. But yeah, I'm going to get out of this, log out of this. I think I'll chill out the rest of the night. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow. I won't be. Oh shit, what a day for a Monday night game. Fuck. But yeah. I'll be busy tomorrow. We'll be back Tuesday for sure on Halloween. You guys enjoy the rest of your remaining Sunday. Have a good Monday. Always have an amico day. Your day can always have the amico shining on you. Amico forever, as DJC Game Studios likes to say. Amico forever. If you know it doesn't exist, it can still exist in your heart and fill your heart with amico goodness. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Yep. Celebration day. What a great day it was. A great day it was. Christie side's getting fired. The Ravens losing. Wish I could have seen that game. The Jets getting humiliated. The Bengals getting humiliated. Good football day too today. Definitely. The Raiders might have a shot at winning this game if KC fucks the ball. We'll see. And yep, hopefully I'll probably be back Tuesday. Maybe by then we'll get word of Stephanie White becoming the new head coach of the Indiana Fever. And this team can go back to its winning ways with the biggest superstar. Glad that the team actually is saying what the fans are saying. We got our wish. All we got to do, next thing, was just replacing Melissa Smith. And then we've gotten rid of all the cancer. We have cured the cancer. We keep all the positives, get rid of the negatives. So that really adds on to the Amico Day. Really good stuff. Evercade forever. All right, you guys have an Amico Day, including you. Yoda. I have an idea, guys. Yep, and the Amico is shining down on the Fever, making all the right moves. And you. And even you, Yoshi. Have an Amico Day, everybody. And we know Christie Sides sure as fuck won't be having an Amico Day today.